Alex, don't you dare pin that. Please. Please. Have some tact.
Well, off to visit your mother.
Alright. Okay. Alright. So today, friends, as Nightbot has already said, we're going to be inking out some commissions today. One of them requires text, so I am very excited to figure out some fun typefaces and design with y'all. I'm excited for that one. Alright, man, I still feel like I am forgetting something. I've done Nightbot. I have music. I have it. Oh, I need to get a reference picture so you guys know what the heck I'm drawing. Did you remember the Alamo? Who can forget? Who can forget that crazy time? Hey, yo, it's Sparky. What's up? Okay, I think maybe that was the thing that was bothering me. I don't know. But regardless, hi friends, how's it going? This is one of the characters that we will be outlining today. Your dog says hi. Very cool. Hi, hello, dog. Alright, let me add 3 Kims. 1 for Amelia Flora. 2 for Coffee Text. Hi, Coffee Text. Wait. Not on top of the other Kim. There. And 3 for Toamak. There you go. Oh yeah, Eggman Empire OC. I'm pretty excited about it. So this is the sketch that we have so far. What I want to do is, after this is outlined, we will have some sort of reference to 1930s propaganda, or even bring it up into like 1960s, 1950s propaganda with like join the army, do your duty kind of thing. That wasn't part of the original design, but the commissioner had requested that at the very end. So yeah, that's where we're sitting. So we're gonna do a little bit of text. I'm gonna show you guys how I do that in Illustrator, which might be interesting to some of you. I don't really know. But yeah, I will talk about how I select typefaces to use for professional work, this included, and talk about how, I don't know, how designers generally go about doing that in a legal way. So, for example, I am not allowed to use fonts that I don't own. So by owning a font, it means that I have a commercial license for it. And oh my gosh, hey, yo, it's Katie Cat, yo. Yo, Katie Cat. Wait, hold on. Yo, Cat Katie? How's it going? How is your stream? I just saw you streaming. Let me give you a shout out.
Suck.
Thank you. Glad to have you here. Katie Cat, yo. There. I did it. Y'all, if you have not seen Katie Cat stream, please go give her a follow. She does amazing artwork. She is kind of a super badass at Fortnite, last I saw. And yeah, just a really entertaining little beastie to hang around with. So please give her a follow, give her a little smooch. How's your stream, Katie? Commercial licensing is important. It really is. So if, for example, I use a typeface that I don't have a commercial license for, I can get into pretty big heckin' trouble. Um, so yeah, I want to avoid that. I want to make sure that my commissioner actually has full rights over the work that I produce for them as well. That's very important. Let's see, how is that for thickness? It's okay. Is this too thick? Maybe. I was gonna draw, but my tablet's being wonky. Wonky in what way? I'm sorry to hear that. Alucard? How you doing today? I just get so nervous whenever you just write Kai. It feels like I'm about to be in, like, trouble. Like, Kai, get to your room this instant. And then I go, no, I don't want to. And then we get into a fight. Oh my god, don't you— no, Tobias, no. No. Oh, that's a good idea, Infernal. I don't think I have Katie Cat as a recommended thing on my Twitch. I need to update that. There's so many people that I follow and like love now that I don't think they're on my recommended on Twitch. I'm going to change that right now. Twitch.tv/ oh god, I'm gonna hear myself. Phew. Recommended channels.
Damn, Daniel.
Thank you. I hate that sound so much. Let's see. Settings, stream, no, settings, channel, featured content, suggested channels, KT, cat, yo. Perfect. You're there now. Twitch has a recommended area? It does. So, that way when, for example, if you're not streaming, you can have it to where your stream or your channel will show off their stream if you are not live and they are. So you go into your channel settings and click the, I mean, it literally says settings, and then you click stream, I believe. And then down at the very bottom where it says, or at the side it says featured content, down at the very bottom it says edit. It's a really tiny little button. But yeah, you click on that. God, I sound like a frog. I woke up like 30 minutes ago. My voice will eventually take shape, take flight. But now is not that time, apparently. I know. Oh my gosh, it's Frog Kai. Amazing, Piglin. That really made my day. I just want to let you know. Thank you for frogifying me. I've never looked better. So wait, I think I missed it. You had to reinstall drivers to get the pen sensitivity to work, and once that was fixed, the monitor calibration wouldn't work. I mean, that happens to me sometimes. I have a very, very old tablet, so it happens probably more often than it should. But usually the solution is to restart. I guess you probably can't do that when on stream, right? That kind of sucks. X had you draw your first attempt at a Sonic type character. What did you think? They're kind of weird to draw, right? I loved it, says X. What about you, Katie, the artist? You like my line art? Thank you. I am very happy with it as of late. Mind if I show off what Katie Cat drew for me the other day? Go for it. Is it okay if I show it on stream? You only need one more day for affiliate? Yo, Sparky, let's go. Oh my god, I'm so excited. Once you get affiliate, please let me know. Because I want that founder slot, dude. That's so exciting.
What are you doing, man? We gonna kick a beat or what? We're gonna kick the beat? We're gonna kick the ill beat.
You're mad that you got called into work today? I'm sorry. When are you coming home from work? Like 10 p.m.? What the heck? What? That's so late. That sucks. I'm sorry. Here's what Katie Cat drew. My girl Alice. Whoa, yo, hold on. This is great. This is your first Sonic character? Oh my god. Really nicely done. Good proportions. Got some bazoingas. I like it. Awesome expression. Very nice work. Nice definition on the booty. I appreciate that. Great. Actually, really nice composition. Really nice. Katie, this is awesome. Dude, you should draw some more Sonic characters. Bazoingas. Don't use bazoingas. That's a terrible word. No. This is awesome. And bonus points for traditional art. Love it. Truly, she has been christened for Sonic. True. Once you start, you can't stop. That's the rule. So was that a request? Or did you just really feel like drawing a character for X? By the way, you did say that you do the mirror for the drawing to make it look good on both sides. How is that possible exactly? The mirror part or making it look good? Both? Okay. So, if you use Clip Studio Paint, which is what I use, you go up to, so let's say that I really want to flip this one particular layer that I'm on. So, like, if I'm doing a sketch, right, I go up to Edit. You'll see that, you'll see what Edit looks like here. You go to Transform, and then Flip Horizontal. Now, if you don't want to do just this one layer, maybe you have more complicated stuff going on, we're still in Edit, and you go to Rotate/Flip Canvas. And over here, oh, you can't see that. What the heck? But under Rotate/Flip Canvas, you select Flip Horizontal. That's weird that you guys can't see the third window that comes out. Hold on, let me see if I can fix that. Because oh, damn it. I like being able to fix that. How would I do it? Okay. As soon as I click outside the program, though, it goes away. So how can I do this? Window capture. Let's do tertiary CSP. And dang, I don't think that's gonna work. Shoot. Hey, yo!
Cobalt power.
Cobalt power indeed, my dude. Thank you so much for the 18 months. Gosh. That's insane. That's really, really, like, that's actually amazing. Thank you so much, Otter, for the 18 months. I'm very lucky to have you. But anyway, gang shit indeed, my friend. Indeed. Alright, so I have a hotkey for
This is Gabe Newell.
thank you. I have a hotkey for flipping the canvas. So what it looks like is this is what it looks like. So this is my hotkey. So in Clip Studio Paint, I can go up into File and then go into where the hell is it? Shortcut settings. And so it opens up this window here. So in order to make a hotkey, which is what I recommend, you go into menu commands, which is what you're in right here. And remember when we said it was under edit? So you go find edit, and then you go all the way down to rotate/flip canvas. And then here you have flip horizontal. Here you have flip horizontal. I have mine as F2 because F2 doesn't do anything, and I like that. You can stick it on whatever you want. I really recommend not sticking it onto something like Control, or if you're on Mac, Command, or Alt or Shift. Otherwise, you're going to be flipping your canvas literally 24/7. So stick it on a key that you know won't cause any problems, and stick it on a key that you probably aren't going to use in the middle of explaining something. So yeah. So the reason that we flip canvas is, in reality, when you draw characters and whatnot, people are generally symmetrical. You're working with cubes, you're working with spheres, just overall shape-wise, and all of those things are symmetrical. So in order to make sure that they look good from both sides, and that they, don't have one eye that's weirdly lower than the other, thank you, you use flip canvas. That was so long. Thank you. And that's the sound that it makes when you get your canvas correct.
Now I'm a little motivated.
I need to get used first? What? You never did flip drawings? I mean, just start doing it. yeah, just start doing it. So like go and draw something, draw like, I don't know, a character's face. And then go, all right, it's time. Brep. And you do it. And you'll go, oh shit, their eyes really wonky. Let me fix that. And then you do it. And you go back and you go forward and you go back and forward. And sometimes you forget which direction it was originally, and then you have to remind yourself. So like for example, when I started this drawing up today, it was like this, which is, no, this is the right way. It was like this. And I'm like, oh man, did I really have her tail on the right side like that? That's kind of awkward, but you know, all right. Because I have plans for doing lettering down here and, you know, all that stuff. And so then I flipped it to the other side because I had flipped it previously. But yeah, it's, you'll get used to it. What you could do, if you really want to remind yourself over and over and over to do it, is, you can set up a timer for yourself. Like every, I don't know, every 5 minutes, go and flip your canvas. That looks better. Pretty sure I drew these hands dual hand drawing. So I'm gonna cheat. Yes. Work smarter, not harder, friends. So this client was one who, so I sent them the sketch for approval, and they said, wow, this looks amazing. Can I ask you a question? And I went, sweats? Sure. Ask away. That's pretty abnormal for someone to ask a question at that point. So sure, you know. And they said, what was your inspiration for the pose? And I got all excited because, I mean, no one ever asked me that question. No one ever asked me like, oh, what was your inspiration for doing this or that, or, you know, whatever. And so I went into this full spiel about like 1920s pinup poses and how it like reflected their definition of their character, having poise and power, but also like being a little sexy. And so I like went into this full spiel about like why things were the way they were. And at the end of it, I had written like, you know, not an essay, but a decent explanation. And they responded with like, wow, that's really cool, and I think you'd like to thank you for actually explaining things. No one ever really does that. And then they wanted some text along with it to reflect that propaganda feel, which I thought was really cool. Hold on, I want to say your name correctly. Kiri. You know what? I don't think I'll be able to. Kiri, thank you for the follow. Kiri Livanov. I'm bad with names, just to begin with. But thank you for the follow, I really appreciate it. Do you take poses, Ref, or do you imagine a pose in your head and recreate it? I'd never, ever, ever... Like, so, my process with this is... I think of the character and I write down their traits and attributes, right? And then I think, okay, so what would best represent this character? What sort of knowledge or whatever would best represent this character in this instance? And so I thought, okay, pinup poses. And so I went into Google and I looked up pinup poses. So pinup poses. And then I realized there are so many pinup poses. Actually so many. And they're from all sections of time, you know, whatever. And so I went pinup poses 50s. And so then I found quite a nice image. I can't show this one online. Hold on. I could probably show this one. They're pretty covered. So I found this, and I went, oh, that's really quite sick. So now you can see the inspiration between my pose and this pose. So what I've done is I've taken I'm gonna actually show you guys how I go about referencing things. So here, you guys can see. So the big things that I pay attention to when I reference is angles of knees, angles of you know, such things. And then, if you guys can see my mark here, the angle of what I feel is the important defining parts of this pose. So it's these areas right here. Because if I drew this one for one, right, one, it would look really kind of strange. And two, I would have to like really like super pay attention to every little bit. It's just like really big pain in the butt. So what I did was I translated these angles into this character. You can see I have this super extreme angle here. I like to exaggerate. I have the angles of the knees like this. As you can see, I didn't really like having one leg up like this and the other one down. So I moved the legs a little bit. I like the point of the feet here. And as you can see, I've kept that. And yeah, I changed the angle of the head. I didn't really like the angle of the head here. I didn't really like the arm coming over. I felt that was kind of, I don't know, didn't quite work for this character. This is a very sexy, very proud pose, and I wanted something that was a bit more poised and like nonchalant. So, but yeah, that's how I go about referencing. I never ever work without a reference. Like never. And the reason for that isn't because like, oh, she doesn't know how to draw. It's because I do know how to draw, and there are points that I can't imagine these things. I just can't. So that's why you use references. But yeah, that's pretty much it. Use a reference always. If you feel like your poses are not quite there yet, quit trying to imagine something and start looking at reality. The best part of these poses, in my opinion, are the hands. Thank you. I appreciate that. Tobias, let's see. How do I link my Twitch account to Amazon? Yeah, the way Piglin says is the correct way. But if it's not working for you, then I don't know what to tell you. I'm sorry that it might not work. Hi, JPB. How you doing? Welcome. I love Eggman Empire and Gunosies. Me too. I think it's more fun that way. Is Amazon account separate to Twitch account? I mean, you can have them be the same, but generally, yes. You log into your Amazon account. So, yeah, it's a different thing. Why it's a different thing, I'll never know. But it is different. Today is a do-nothing day for me, so I'm relaxing. Nice. That's a good feeling, huh? I've just started drawing and mirroring my drawing. It's so fun. Yeah, I mean, in some ways, you can kind of make your character dance a little bit. And that's always fun. Like, do, 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 do. I think it's really goofy and, like, I don't know, it's a very small joy you can kind of do. I love it. And I know that's like goofy and kind of dumb, but I don't know. Take joy in small things. Budget animation. It is though. It really is. I mean, like, that's. Do you guys remember Caramel Dancing? I think it's how it's said. Where it's literally just the character going back and forth with their arms over their head. Like, that's caramel dancing, you know? It's great. Or if you're a Peanuts fan, it's like the classic Charlie Brown. The oldest vid on your YouTube channel? Alright. Okay. Is it really the oldest? I made a bunch of those videos. Like, I was learning how to use, at the time I think it was called Macromedia Flash, because I'm old. And, I made, like, so many of those caramel dancing videos for, like, me and my friends. It's dorky shit. But it's fun. It's a lot of fun. I can't play. You know what? If Caramel Dancin' wasn't a copyrighted song, then I would play that video. Actually, 14 years ago? Man, that's old. Don't play it. Don't play it. No! Phew! Ha ha ha! Oh, that was close. Alright, I'll show it to you guys. Because it's funny. Whew. Alright, here's my old video 14 years ago. It's of my stranger and original character, Kai. I drew out each frame. Oh, that's right, I drew it out on actual paper because I didn't have like a proper tablet. But here we go, like this is, I just mirrored the shit. I know, it's another Kai. I know. Amazing, isn't it? Literally original Kai. You want to see how original it is? It's a girl with brown hair, foxtail, and fox ears, but she's wearing a very simplified Samus outfit. Yeah. I fucking love Metroid. I still love Metroid. But yeah, beautiful animation, as you can tell. Amazing. I'd love to redo this and like actually do good work this time. It's the primordial Kai. It really is though. But yeah, that's there it is. There it is. Why didn't you animate Kai as peanut butter jelly time? I didn't like peanut butter jelly time. I still don't like it. But yeah, it's a very, very old piece of work. I also don't feel like it you know, it doesn't represent me anymore, right? I feel it's important to have things fairly up to date. You can have like fun, goofy memes if it's like still kind of relevant, but that one I don't think is very relevant. Okay, that's good, that's good. Why a fox girl with brown hair with a Metroid suit doesn't represent you anymore? I mean, for starters, my hair really isn't the same color anymore. And two, that's a very, very surface level first OC kind of shit. It was literally just me, but a fox girl in the power suit. Like, it's it. There's no further meanings. There's no further like anything behind it other than I liked Metroid, so I put myself into Metroid. You know, like it's not complex. It's not complex. It doesn't represent any aspect of my life other than my appearance and one thing that I liked. Whereas my Kai, your opinion is stronger Metroid or Mega Man? I mean, the suit is stronger. Which suit is stronger? I mean, the Varia suit is infinitely stronger in every way. It's also attached to an absolutely brilliant individual. Not talking about myself, talking about Samus. All right, Samus is like crazy smart, superhuman, fucking stuff. So, like, yeah, Mega Man robot, go beep boop, but Samus is like actually a fucking ancient warrior kind of shit, right? uh, so yeah. Also bird people. Love it. I'm very grateful that this character wears a skirt. Otherwise, this would have been a very problematic pose. Very grateful. Imagine realizing that too late. Just change the pose. It's worth a shot. Wait, what are you drawing? X? Okay, that's good, that's good. Uh, this needs a little bit of shading or something here, I think. I want to ask, do you mirror when you sketch and also when you line? Yes. The reason for that is, so I have a pretty small tablet, and I feel that because I have a very limited space, I can only really do certain movements. So for example, I can do this very easily, very easily, because this is the way that my hand angles. I'm currently using a right-handed setup, so this is the way my hand angles. But doing the opposite side, it's kind of hard because it's very it moves opposite, right? Than the way my hand naturally curves. So I flip it, and now I can go back to doing what's comfortable for me. Full area gamers? What does that even mean? Never thought of that? Well, hey, now you have. Now you know. Now you're an expert. Why am I Kai Sensei? What's Giga Brain? Tobias, you okay there, bud? Can you read above? Someday I will draw Kai the Fox with Samus's armor and Nathan Fox with Mega Man X armor. I mean, I want to point out a few things. Hold on. Let's see. I look up Kai the Fox Samus, and you know what it gives me? Google gives me this. Thank you, Google. That's it. That's Kai. Samus Kai. That's it. It's a cookie that I made like a year ago. Well, not a year ago, like 10, 15 years ago. Not a year ago. Definitely not a year ago. It's a cookie that I made. I don't know why it's there. Thank you, Google. Very cool. So this is my character. She is not actually in Samus's armor. Did you eat it? Oh yeah, I ate it. It was great. So yeah, it's not literally Samus's armor. Hey, it's me, Amor. Hey, how you doing? Hold on. Shout out. Me, Amor. It worked, right? Yes. I wanted to ask you. I saw that you had like a donation button for I don't know how to actually ever say it, but Ehlers-Danlos syndrome. How can I donate to that? The tiny hand on the gun. Thanks. But yeah, Miamor, how you doing? But yeah, I want to point out what my character wears in this is not. God, the lips are so weird. It's not literally Samus's armor. It's like shitty clothing version. It's like patched together shitty version of Samus's armor. But yeah, I mean, you do what you want, X, but you know. We'll get link quick? Okay, thank you. I couldn't figure out how to donate through your stream. She's cosplaying? Yeah. It's a very cheap cosplay. Because I liked Metroid, right, at the time, but I also recognized that Samus is the greatest of all time. I can't just put on the power suit and call it good. I can't do that. That's disrespectful. So I cosplay. It's actually really funny now that I think about it. That's pretty goofy. I think I'm gonna go take a nap. Have a rest, my friend. I'm sorry to hear you're not feeling well. Thank you. Oh, and by the way, so some of you guys are probably wondering, and by some of you I mean maybe one of you is wondering, why am I switching back and forth between black and white? See, I'm doing white, you can see, instead of erasing my ink layer. So the reason for that is, so look down on your keyboard, for those of you who are on your keyboard, and see where the X button is. Not you, X, but literally the X key. And then look at where the E key is for eraser. See how I can keep my X next to the Z, which for Mac users would be Command Z, or Windows users Control Z. So I can go back and forth, and moving my finger over one key allows me to be able to switch between quote-unquote erasing and drawing. ZX Biz. I definitely said that wrong. I'm sorry. Thank you for the follow, though. I really appreciate it. But yeah, that's the reason that I go back and forth. Instead of me erasing, I make things white. And at the very end, you'll go, well, now you have a bunch of white and black stuff, so like, you can't outline that, you can't color that in. What do? Stick it on multiply? That causes problems. You aren't able to color in your line art if you do that. So what do? And you know what? I'll show you. And this is one of the greatest things that Clip Studio Paint and Photoshop has this too. But one of the greatest things that these programs have to offer. You can donate to the Ehlers, is it Ehlers? Denlos Society on Rush Studios Ko-Fi. Awesome. I'm keeping that. I have Ehlers Danlos. I don't know how to say it. My doctor told me once, and that was it. It is. I'm very fortunate that it doesn't, you know, make my internal organs fall into strange places. I'm very fortunate about that, but I do have to wear the rings on my fingers. Otherwise things get a little goofy. And it is also so in the morning I have to like. This sounds so stupid for those of you who might not even like know what it is. So like, I wake up. So imagine me sleeping. Here's my coffin, right? So I'm sleeping, and I have pants because apparently I just sleep in pants, and chest, arms, you know, whatever. Okay, this is apparently what I look like now. So, and I apparently I'm resting my head on the edge of the coffin because that's very comfortable. So, due to gravity, right? Yeah, I don't have a neck. Never, all right, here, I'll add a neck. All right. Jesus Christ. So, due to gravity, my rib cage kind of falls in on itself because I have what's called Ehlers-Danlos syndrome. And so what that does is it takes the connective tissue that holds all your little bits and pieces together, and sometimes it allows it to stretch out a little bit, and or in some places it doesn't exist. So all of those things that keep your ribs looking fine like this, right? You have your heart here, and you know, whatever. So it keeps all your ribs like this. For me, my ribs will start to kind of go inward due to gravity. And so I have to wake up, and I've told Otter this, and he's made fun of me ever since. How can you breathe? Not great. Sometimes I will wake up in the middle of the night, and it genuinely really does hurt me. But I wake up, and I've told Otter this a couple times. Well, let me draw myself waking up. Okay, apparently this is my hair now. I have to put my ribs back into the spot. She rises, she does. This is literally Vampire Rising. I love that game. And I have to like put myself back into a spot. So like I will wake up and deselect who sleeps next to me. He'll just probably hear like a like a transformer fucking putting things back into spot, and I pop all my little bones back into place, and then I go have breakfast. This is why you need to sleep upside down. Honestly, that might help a little bit, or it would kill me. One of those one of them. Ehlers-Danlos syndrome, as per Miyamura says, are a group of 13 heritable connective tissue disorders. There are 13? Oh man, I only know of like 3. The conditions are caused by genetic changes that affect connective tissue. Each type of EDS has its own set of features with distinct diagnostic criteria. Some features are seen across all types of EDS, including joint hypermobility, skin hypertensibility, and tissue fragility. So I have hypermobility of my ribs, so my ribs get funky, but also of my fingers. So for example, my hand, and you can see this in older pictures where I tried to draw my hands for reference, and you'll see that my hands have like weird joints. This happens every night. Absolutely, it happens constantly. So with with my hands, let's just pretend like this is my hand. Now I know how to draw hands appropriately, but I'm gonna have it be my palm. So with my finger, I can extend my pinky finger all the way down to like this. Like completely isolated, you know, whatever. And I could, you know, I call it like my party trick, which I think is really funny. And this is, and I freak people out with it because they're like, holy shit! I can do that with all my fingers. My hand can go like, I can fit it into any shape. It's great, except for, by itself, basically, my fingers will extend a bit too far, and it will become very painful for me to basically move my hands, and things will get a little out of sorts, I guess, to put simply. So what I do is when I'm not working, I have these rings, and they look a bit like this, and they're connected. And so what they do is they keep my fingers in line, and this is literally like one piece basically, and they keep my fingers in line. They keep them so where they don't stretch out like some sort of horror appearance. So yeah, they're quite stylish. I think they're quite beautiful. So yeah, the thing with your ribs happens to my wrists and fingers. Yeah. So it happens to my fingers. That doesn't bother me as much as my ribs, but it happens to your wrists too. Oh my god. Let me see. Yeah, my wrist it's a little wobbly, but it's not super bad. My fingers are really bad. My ribs are actually the worst. If you marry, will you have a third ring? If I marry? What do you mean if? What do you mean if? That's a joke for many reasons. They add a punch when you need to backhand someone. It's true. Well, I mean, the issue with doing anything that requires me to fling my hand is that, and I'm sure Mia Moore will understand this as well, is it probably doesn't do as much damage to whatever it is I'm flinging my hand at as it does to me. Because if you fling your hand like fast enough or whatever, you can just make your fingers not in the right spots anymore. There are people though who have it way worse than I do, and they lose the connective tissue that, you know, all of your organs and whatnot. So let's pretend this is your liver and the pancreas, and back here you have your kidney, your other kidney. There's connective tissue that goes in between each of these things and like holds all your shit together. So people with very severe EDS lose that connective tissue, and in many cases, like, their kidney will just be like over here now, and it causes a lot of problems. So yeah, it can be a very serious condition for many people. I feel very fortunate that it's just a couple of bones for me. But yeah, it's very, it's interesting, but it's also a big pain in the butt. Seems painful? It sometimes is. My ribs for sure really fucking hurt. It really is just awful. But what I'm not gonna walk around with you know, my ribs in the wrong spot. It really hurts. Like, especially, so you have your collarbone up here, and your collarbone is attached to like all of your ribs. Now, if your collarbone gets funky, then your shoulders get funky, because that's all fucking connected too. So you are, if I don't put myself back together, or basically in the right spots, then I'm not going to be able to like move appropriately at all. And that really sucks. I can be walking and not notice that I have I hyperextended a thing. Yeah. There are many times where I will notice that my thumb is just in the wrong spot, and I didn't really notice too much. Is there any treatment? I don't think so. I mean, maybe? But yeah, there's nothing that I can do. except, you know, make sure that I wear my rings appropriately and put myself together carefully in the morning. Like, I'm not just gonna snap things into places. It needs to be very slow. Um, but yeah, I don't think there's a treatment for it. Correct me if I'm wrong, though, Mia Moore. I've never sought out treatment. I just kind of went, oh, I have that? Okay, cool. Um, Neat. Mental health counseling, that's right. For a lot of people, it can really, really be just, and not end of world, but like very, very disturbing. Um, yeah, mental health counseling. I didn't even consider that. I've been taking mine in stride, rather, because I think it's kind of goofy. It really doesn't hurt me, so I feel very lucky. Um, but yeah, I think mine's pretty goofy. And Otter, Dat Otter makes fun of me all the time. I'll be like, "Good morning, Otter," and he goes, "Oh, did you put yourself together this morning?" And I'm like, "Ho ho ho, I did." But yeah, it's not as kind to many other people. Do you actually feel your bones touch your lungs? No. I of anything, it feels kind of like how would I describe it? Like a rubber band. So imagine like I have bone here, and it feels like I have rubber bands between each of my bones, which is probably how it actually is. Most people obviously don't think about this because those rubber bands are always in the right spots. But so for me, when things are a little funky, I feel like either they are too loose, and like I can feel that they're kind of loose, or that they're too tight, and I'll feel like my bones are just being kind of stretched a little too far. Um, Usually it's that I feel kind of weirdly loose. Um, I don't know how to describe it though. It's a very odd sensation, I guess. Oh, okay. Crack your knuckle. You know how it feels when your knuckles kind of tight before you crack your knuckle and you go quack. Oh, I guess I probably shouldn't. I shouldn't do that so you guys hear that over the mic. It's disturbing for some people. I'm sorry. But you know when you crack your knuckle because it feels kind of tight. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. Um, you. It's similar to that. Um, it's the weird tightness that you feel before you crack your knuckle. That's accurate, I think. Sorry, I should have warned you guys. I used to crack my fingers a lot. And I remember one of my classmates was like, "Oh my god, it makes me want to vomit every time you do that. Please don't." And I'm like, "Oh, I'm so sorry. I'll try not to." But yeah, I don't know. So once I saw Mia Moore, that you had the fund um on your Twitch stream, I was just like, "Oh my god, I can't believe it! That's so exciting!" So now I want to participate and donate. I wasn't disturbed, but be careful. Oh no, I'm fine. I mean, thank you for your concern, but I'm all good. Cracking my knuckles is it's not bad for you. It's fine. Depending on the kind of EDS, it can be way more extensive. It comes down to relearning to do things in a way that will not be life-limiting. A lot of other health conditions come with EDS. That's true. Um, I'm not an expert on it. I just have weird little bits that I choose to believe are quirky. Um, but yeah, there are many times where it can really be painful for the individual, and like really harm their body. Um, I'm lucky that that is not me. And yeah, I would love to donate to support research on EDS and help other people with treatment if possible. Um, so yeah, I'm very grateful, Mia Moore. I just got so excited when I saw it. Sorry for the tangent there. That looks pretty good. That looks pretty good. I want to have a little bit more contrast between these two legs. Because, so when you outline stuff, an option that you have as an outliner and inker is being able to show objects that are overlapping each other literally through your ink. So for example, see how this leg here is a bit samey with this leg here? So what I can do is, down at the very bottom, I can separate this out. So now the feet are very different from each other. See that? A little bit of visual contrast. And I can I can put in that same level of contrast with these legs as well. So I'm going to make the back one a little bit thinner, where it gets near our foreleg. And increase some of that visual contrast here. Okay, that should help it stand out just a little tiny bit. Then I want to put emphasis on this knee because it sticks out. And now we have a whole other beautiful leg that we can admire. Nice. But yeah, this is why I really like having very varied weight with my lines, is that I can call this like a finished piece at the end of my line art. Like it has weight, it has depth, it has a lot of visual contrast to it, and I think these are all things that are really, really important to have in art. And it makes me feel like, you know, it's a full meal. Like I'm you know what I mean? I really like it. And when I do like monoline artwork, so monoline meaning it's all similar or the same weight for everything. Yes, that's still like a good full meal, but for me, I just never was able to make it work with my stuff. So yeah, that's why I do just crazy line weight, is because I want things to feel like they're layered. I want them to feel like they're in your face sometimes. So yeah, it's good for comic work for sure. Some of you guys mentioned that my work feels appropriate for comics, and you know, I agree. That was what my original intentions were, is to become a comic artist of sorts. And so for, I don't know, for reference, I guess, I had a lot of comic artists that I looked up to for line art, and one of which is, his name is Jason Jensen. And let me see if I can show you guys some of his work. Let's see. Is this his work? Let's see. This is Jim Amash. Oh no, this is also Jensen. I think Jensen is the inker, right? Am I stupid? God, maybe he's the colorist. You know, he's the colorist. It's right, it's Jim Amash. That's right. My bad. Excuse me while I mix people up. The coloring is great. Jason Jensen's amazing colorist. Inks is Jim Amash. You can see how fucking thick these bad boys are. Look at this. God damn. God damn. So like look at how thick this is here, right? Compared to perhaps some of the lines on, hold on. Compared to some of the lines on his face. Like look how thick that bad boy is. Look how thick it is. God damn. I love it. It helps bring your eye into the whole piece. The shoes are thicker than faces. It makes sense. Yeah. But also, it's about depth, right? This is much, much closer to us than his face. You want to be able to lead your viewers in, right? So you have this big old thick line that leads in right to this point on his face, which just so happens to be like the middle of the fucking page, right? This is the focus right here. This is it. And he does that through inks. God damn, it's just beautiful. Beautiful. Absolutely fantastic. Another one is, give me a second. Let's see. Hold on. I want to find appropriate work by this guy. Stuff that isn't insane. His name's Ryan Benjamin, but Ryan Benjamin. And I link this video a lot, so I'm also going to link the video if I can. This is an amazing video by Ryan Benjamin through Proco, and his inks are insane. It's so hard finding an appropriate picture. All right, here. Ugh. God damn, it's so good. So this is Ryan Benjamin's ink work. You can see just huge amounts of visual contrast in his, God, it's so beautiful in his work. Look at how the line of this smoke here cuts through the leg, right? I have so much like inspiration from this man. Jesus Christ. It's just a textural garden of just beauty. So amazing. So in that video I linked, please go give it a watch. He talks about doing like contrast. He talks about how he inks and what he does, and what he does is the whole reason behind why I do white and black instead of using the eraser and inking. So yeah. He's also the reason why I do occasionally little bits of hatching, like right here. And he's the reason why I do these black sections of my work as well, like right here. God, he's just so good. Sometimes there's just art you see, and it makes you want to like eat it. That's Ryan Benjamin. And he's fast, too. He's so fast at what he does. I mean, obviously he's a professional, right? But, god damn. You want to eat a PNG? I mean, yeah? What kind of question is that? Of course I do. That's good, that's good, that's good. Alright, so this is a big area here that I'm going to have to dedicate to very careful line art. So what I do is I zoom out, I make sure that I'm going to be able to actually do the form here. And occasionally I'll you know, practice it, right? Make sure that I can actually move my arm appropriately. And then I go. Very carefully. And so for this angle down here, I know it's going to be very difficult. So what I do is I work in my favor. I know that I'm really good at doing this line like this, right? Because that's the way my hand naturally angles. So evening, Kai of Hot Apples. Good evening, Mecca the Tekka. That didn't really go off as nice as I wanted it to. How you doing, Mecca? Mecca who occasionally Tekkas. Yes. I'm good. How is everyone? Hopefully everyone is pretty good. Tobias is not feeling very well today. So wish him some, I don't know, some good feelings and love.
Sniff, sniff.
Sniff, sniff indeed, Pathfinder. It's been so long since I've played Apex. I just haven't had any time. If I redeem a Kim, can you put her in the middle of your pet so she has wings? Yes. Yes, I can. Alright, let's see if we can do it. Alright. Kim, I'm gonna make her a little smaller, maybe. And face forward. And I'm gonna angle her a little bit. Okay. What do you think? She's got bad wings! That's pretty good. I like it. I like it a lot. Ah! Whoops. I'm good, but I have a rather persistent cough that I just can't shake off. Yo, that's been me for like the past 2 weeks. When you figure out what's plaguing you, Mecca, tell me. It's bothering me for eons. By eons, I mean the past 2 weeks. It's been terrible. Alright, so I've decided if we get a bingo today, I'm gonna play some Sonic Adventure 1. Been seeing other people play it, and I'm feeling so inspired. Because I really have not touched it since I was like a baby. 2 weeks for a vampire is like, what, an hour? 2 weeks is 2 weeks? That's like saying a day is like a year for a toddler, right? No! A day is a day, dork! Oh, let me make sure I actually have it even installed. Oh man. It'd be embarrassing if I didn't even have...
to visit your mother.
It's so funny. Sonic Adventure. I don't have it installed. Well, there's my problem.
Oh, no.
I know. There's even the oh no. All right, you guys are causing problem. Was that a monster? Yo. All right, I'll hydrate. God damn. It's such a problematic group of individuals. I'll have you know, I'm hydrating with Monster. It's really not very hydrating. So, you know, that's what you guys are contributing to. Degeneracy. Right. I am downloading and installing Sonic Adventure DX. Ooh. So exciting. Okay. That looks pretty good. Let me make sure. Black skirt, yeah, that looks good, that looks good. She's got a little bit of a lip, that's fine. Maybe tidy this up a little bit. And she does seem like she has eyebrows, so I will add that. Oh, it's also really good. The way that I do inking is really good for doing things like lace or shoes, for example. So, let's say you have a shoe. Okay. And you have laces that go all the way down your shoe. You stop here. So, you have lace on either side. You go like this. Okay, so check this shit out. You can just swap over to the white and do all of your laces. And then you can color them in. And they're all lined for you. You can even have little bits that overlap like this. Just in case anyone's paying any attention to your laces for whatever reason. And then you're like, oh man, I forgot, on top I want to have the laces with the knots. You go, okay, no problem. You do your lace bit. That looks really strange, but you know, hey. And you go through. And there you go. Now you have laces that you can layer on top of things. So if you want to have something on top of this, you just put it on top, and you literally like layer your artwork. And this is all on the same layer. This is all equally inked. And you can keep just going and going and going and adding more and more stuff to whatever it is that you're working on. It's kind of amazing. So then you are able to then color underneath it. Let's see, I'll just take a blue, and oh, that's not the right pen. You can color underneath it. Easy. I love it. I think it's so cool. Okay. Let me get that out of here and go back to inking. I think it's awesome. It made me fear fear shoes a little less, which was nice. Oh, so for example, I'm going to use it right here for this. Oh, I sent you a question I was curious about. I have a question. I suggested an Eggman event day a few days ago, and if you picked that, even would you change your VTuber outfit for that day? Maybe? It depends if I have time or not. With outfits, it depends on the outfit, of course, but with outfits, I have to genuinely, like, model a whole new thing. So maybe? Depends if I have time or not. Or you just put an egg on your head. That's true. I could. Thank you. Thank you for that in particular. All right, there. Oh, you tried to put an egg on my head? Ow, how embarrassing for you.
Hey!
Well, it's too late now. Tomac, good job. Good job, Tomac. No egg, only sus. I haven't left yet. I wish I'd known about the laces when I did the other picture with the shoes. Yeah, well. Now you know though, right? Bye, Sparky. Have a good time at work. I really like that Sparky's name is Super Sparky. Like, it implies that there's another Sparky out there, and they're just not as cool as Sparky. I think that's so funny. A surprise and draw along for later. Ooh, I'm excited. I've been wondering, should I clip draw alongs? A lot of people really like them. So I was wondering if maybe I should highlight or clip the draw alongs and include that in with the archive stuff. What are your guys' thoughts on that? Right now, everything is kind of included into one big VOD, and you have to scroll through to find draw along. Somewhere out there, there's a regular Sparky. It's so funny. Okay, that's good. That sounds neat and a great way to show people's art. Yeah, I think so. I could have a little section on my stream profile dedicated just to draw alongs. Wait, that's a really good idea. It also implies that there's a Hyper Sparky. Ooh, true. It does imply that. Ooh, oh man, I wonder if Sparky knows that. She's got competition out there in the form of Hyper Sparky. Okay. Am I done? That's pretty good, that's pretty good. I feel like there needs to be more contrast here. That's better. Let me look at this side. That's fine, that's fine. This needs a little bit. That's better. I'm just making sure that bits and pieces stand out from one another in a way that makes sense and doesn't interfere with other lines. So for example, this is kind of annoying over here. So I'm going to extend it just a little bit. That's better. Alright, I like it. So then what I do is, so right now if I colored it, I'm gonna full screen for this so you guys can actually see what's going on. Hold on. There. So here's what's going on. You guys can see a little bit better. Is if I make a new layer, right? And I go, okay, it's time for color. Here. Oh man. Oh, look at all these white bits, right? Oh shit. I forgot. I added white instead of using the eraser. Damn it. What I do is on my ink layer, this is my ink layer, you go up to expression color. This bad boy right here. Go to gray. And see where it says both of these are selected. See how they're kind of a light, like gray, blue, like a light blue. Click just the black. Now, if I clicked only the white on this, hold on, only the white bits would show, which actually that looks kind of cool. Showing both, showing just black, showing both, showing just white. So if you wanted to, you could make a whole piece that's based off of like this. There you go. Now, for those individuals in chat who are like, we'll just use the multiply tool. I go, okay, let's use multiply. That solves our problem, right? Except for, I'm gonna make this a little lighter on your guys' eyes. Except for, now I want to color in my lines. So I make a new layer, I clip it to this one. Without color, you go, okay, I'm going to make my lines blue. It'll be nice. So can't quite do that, but sure, make my lines blue. And it'll attach yourself, or attach itself to all of the, every single shape you have. Doesn't matter if it's multiply or not. There's our problem. And then on top of that, if we have colors underneath this, it's going to interact very weird with the color underneath. See how it's changed the colors? So, the solution is to go up here, click the black, and now I can color in the lines, whatever color I want. Very nice, very easy. Hold on. Why is it weird? Am I weird? Oh, right, still on multiply. There. Now I can use my colors wherever I want, however I want. And it's really quite nice and easy. And they don't interact weird. Bam. Now you can color in your lines. All easy peasy lemon squeezy. So yeah, this is why I say, hey, don't use multiply on your lines. Even if, let's say that I have some line art. Let me think about this. Oh, right, you guys can still see my screen. Whew, hold on. Even if I have some line art that is handed to me in the form of a JPEG. So let me get a JPEG for y'all. Let's see. Here, I'll make this into a JPEG. So sometimes you guys are handed line art that looks a bit like this, and it's all in one chunk, right? So I'm going to zoom out and show you guys all in one chunk. Like, oh man, how am I going to separate this out? You go up to the expression color thing. I'm going to full screen again. Go up to the expression color. Click gray. Click just the black. And bam! Now you have a nice transparent PNG. Amazing, incredible, outstanding. While I'm doing tutorial stuff, let's say that you drew this on the same layer. That easy? That easy. Kind of amazing, right? Let's say that you drew a sketch. So I'm going to fake draw a sketch here, and I'm going to draw that sketch in, like, you know when you draw a sketch and you know, you do this, here's your circle, and do all your stuff, and let's have a hand over here, and you have your tail and whatever. Let's see, like this, and like that usually sketches are in gray. So before we did our inking of this one, we lightened it up just a little bit. So this is our sketch. Now, oops, you made it all one layer. Shit. I did my lines on the same layer as my sketch. Ah, fuck. What? What am I gonna do? First of all, go up here, do this. All right, separate it from your white layer. So now it's two separate little beasties, right? So then, what you do is I'm gonna normalize this layer, meaning it's still just the lines and stuff, but it no longer has the little mark next to it. I think that's kind of distracting. So what I do is I go over to edit. I go, oh, you guys can't see that. Hold on. Hold on. It's always such a challenge with full screen. Okay, so you go over to edit, tonal correction, gradient map. This opens this little window here. So this is your best friend. This is the way to save your line art, okay? So as you can see, if you drag the black down, nothing really happens. Nothing really happens, except at the very end, it makes everything, well, it would normally make everything black, but it can't because it just doesn't have enough pixels for that. So, and you bring the white over, and it makes everything white at the end. Everything white at the end. So what you do is, I'm going to attach this to a white layer. Hold on. There, so it's all one chunk like this. Go edit, gradient map, and you bring this all the way up. See that? Because it's attached to white, all of those light gray lines of your sketch go away. So you bring the light up like this, and it keeps all your darkest lines. What you could do is bring it really far up, and suddenly your lines start to suffer a little bit. So you have to find a nice little zone here. But sketch, see? Bring it up. And if it's a different color, that's how you do it. If it's a different shade, even slightly, easy. So you do that, make it gray, and suddenly you have super viable line art. No sketch. No sketch is seen. Amazing. So some of you might remember on a piece a little while ago that I had streamed live. Let me see, how would I do this? When was that? It was during the subathon. You guys can see all my organization. And it was the Goat Lady Ragus piece that I had messed up on. So I don't have this available anymore, but during the sketch part of this, I had messed up. Let's see, where is the sketch? Did I even save it? I didn't even save the sketch. I was so easy done with it. So let me show you guys what I mean. Maybe this? Maybe this? All right. So see what had happened here on my lines. I had put my line art on the same layer as my my sketch, and so I was just super devastated. And so I did that trick where it gets rid of the line art, and bam, I was able to color it in, no problems at all. It completely got rid of my sketch lines, and I didn't have to go in and erase all this stuff, you know. So very handy trick, very handy. Kai, I'm trying it. It doesn't want to be my friend. It just went, who the heck are you? Very funny. I have 29.9k points. What do I do with them? What is that? Join stuff? Give people points? Throw shit at me? Nightcapped, what? Where do you think you are? This is point wasting heaven. Gamble on the wheel? Yeah. You do literally whatever you want. Alright. So now we're going to talk about type. My favorite point here. Add a Kim. All right. Will do. Thank you. That's so, why is it so big? Why is it so big?
Look at all that milk.
I never should have told you that you could just throw stuff at me. God damn it. Oh, you missed. Okay, so that's all good. That's all good. That's good. That's good. Everything looks good. All right, so what I want to do is take inspiration from. I never should have said anything. I never should have said anything. What my client wants are the words join the empire on here. So I'm thinking we do the Call of Duty, the call to maybe to duty, maybe, and then join, maybe JOIN. Maybe I want empire down at the very bottom. EMPIRE. Okay. Why did you just draw an Among Us instead of letter A? I didn't actually, did I? Oh, thank God. All right. Stinker. We could do join the. That feels kind of weird, right? Like she's literally separating the words. That doesn't really work out very nice. We could do join the. But so far, everything here has been very center focused, right? Center focused. Could do an Eggman logo in the background. Client didn't want that. So what I'm thinking is we could have her foot overlapping as join the John the Empire. Pretend there's an I in there. That way, it keeps the character in the center, keeps everything in the center. I think this works out. Nice to meet you, John. Something we could do. Call to duty? Nah, I don't like that. I want something that's smaller text and then join the empire down at the bottom. All right, so what we're going to do is we are going to take this and I'm going to snippet it. And the size of this is 22 by 3400. Okay, and I'm going to open up Illustrator. You could try to make the text fit and not overlap the line art. Well, that's not a good solution, right? We want things to integrate, we want things to be friendly with each other and look like it's all one single piece. If you don't have your text interacting, at least compositionally, with, because I'm the client actually, hey yo! You wouldn't mind? Maybe. We could try it, but it certainly didn't, I don't really want that personally. But, hey yo, it's CJ! Hey CJC, what's going on? That's my boy right there, hopping around. Hi. Hold on. I need to remember. So this is 2200 by 3400. So I'm going to show you guys view full screen. This is Illustrator. Hello, Illustrator. Wow. Great. So 2200 by, what is it, 3200? I want to make sure that that's correct. 3400. Bad memory, bad memory. I don't want any bleed. That looks right. Okay. So. It's weird seeing Illustrator on top now. So here is my full image here. This is what we're working with. All right. I'm going to lock this, but only after I make it slightly easier to see. And this is going to be our text layer here up at the top. So when selecting a typeface, it's really important to only use ones that you actually own. So over here is, I redid all of my windows and stuff over here. Oh, you guys can't really see it. Hold on. Here, I'll do this. Because the artwork is not as important, in my opinion, as anything else. So I'll just keep this a bit zoomed out. Maybe I'll just do this. Yeah. There. Alright, now you guys can actually see stuff. So we want the call to duty. We want that at the top. So I'm just going to write the call to duty. I know you guys cannot see that because it's too small, right? So I'm going to bump it up just a little bit. It's just default text. And I want it to be centered, so call to duty. This is just, again, default text. And then join the empire. Join the, and I want on another level here, empire. You guys can't see it. I'm just gonna put this here like this. All right, so when you have text that you want to you know, make sure that they're friends and whatnot, we're going to be using something called paragraph styles or style sheets if you are an older designer. We'll get to that in a little bit. But let's first start working on our text. We want our text to be all caps. This is what is typical for propaganda posters. So for example, I'm going to bring over my reference here. See this, the call to duty, join the army for home and country. See this here? So all caps. This isn't small caps and large caps. This is all full caps. So instead of retyping this whole thing, we're going to go over here and see these options here. We can do underline, we can do superscript, you can do subscript. This is small caps, very different than all caps. And then we have all caps. So this is just going to automatically translate this for us into all caps. So let's start thinking all caps, no small caps. We don't want small caps. So what I have right now is every single typeface that I own for a commercial license is here. This is just how I have my stuff set up. So all of these fonts, all of them, we're now halfway. All of them I have purchased and own. Yes, so many fonts, it's true. So now we're going to do font selection, type selection. Typically, it is not a serif typeface. So what we could do is we can go into filters and see all these filters here. So this is sans serif, this is a serif, this is slab serif. So slab serif is where you have serifs that don't necessarily meld into one another. So, for example, I'm going to show you guys what's going on. Alright, so a slab serif. We're going to zoom in. Oh man. Zoom. I'm going to teach you guys a little bit about text while we do this. So, right now I have only slab serifs available. And let's do this. This is a pretty good slab serif. So see how, maybe I'll lighten this up a little tiny bit so you guys can really see it. There. So see how, so a serif, for those of you who may be unfamiliar, is see these little dots, or not dots, but like areas that hang off of your main letter forms. The little bit on the D here, the little bits at the top and bottom of the T, on the top and bottom of the Y, the little fancy bits. Those are called serifs, S-E-R-I-F. Not sheriffs, as some of my classmates will joke about. So a slab serif means that the serifs that hang off of your letters are, they're a bit slab-like. They come off and jut out at a pretty consistent weight. Whereas if you go in and do just normal serifs, let's do Baskerville. Oop, Baskerville. So see how these serifs look a little bit fancier? These actually like blend in to each other. These, see how they don't look like slabs? And they look maybe almost calligraphic or like calligraphy. This is a normal serif or a non-slab serif. You just say serifs. So let me go back into typefaces, and a sans serif, sans, as Bis says, sans means without, so without serifs. God damn it. So this is Archivo Black, quite a good typeface actually. So yeah, you can see that there's no little bits and pieces hanging off of this. Quite cool, right? Typefaces. So I actually really like the Call to Duty being here. This is a bit looking wide though. I think that this should be maybe stand out a little bit more. But I'm going to make this a paragraph style. So in order to do that, I go down to the bottom, and oh, can you guys even see that? I have no idea. You go down to the bottom. You keep saying serif, sounds like you almost say syrup. What? Doesn't sound like that at all. So I'm gonna call this large text. We go into general, or actually I guess basic character format. So usually I do this in InDesign, but that's fine how it is. Kerning, I'll do optical. Maybe I should do metric actually. Optical means that it looks like it's well kerned. So kerning is the space between each individual letter, or each individual glyph. So metrics means it's the same for each one, and optical means that it looks like it's kerned about right according to the program, according to whatever magical AI exists here. So because I want this to look blocky, I want this to look like sturdy, powerful, I'm going to do metrics. And because I want this to also be very legible, we're going to increase the tracking. Tracking is the spacing between all letters all together. So see how that makes it go wide? And if I wanted to, I could really squish them all together. This is tracking. So I'm going to track them out just a little tiny bit, because I think this would look really good for the wording of Empire. So now that I have this, oh, my monster's in the way. Hold on. Monster, you're gonna go over here for the time being. There. So see how this is a character, a paragraph style or a character style? I'm going to highlight Empire, and I'm going to turn it into that large text. And so now, whenever I go into this and I make any changes at all, so like for example, I make it larger, it makes all of it larger. It got too big for the area up here, right? So yeah, see how it goes larger and smaller, and it affects everything. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to make that large here. I'm going to have it be slightly wider than the character itself. I want to make sure that my margins, see the area along the side here, are about even. And yeah, I think that looks pretty good actually. Maybe I'm going to bring down the tracking just a little tiny bit. And I'm going to go in and I'm going to individually kern some of these little bits and pieces. So I go over here and I'm going to bring that in just a little tiny bit. I think that looks about right. Empire, yeah, that looks pretty good. All right, so now let's talk about what I could do for the top. So I'm gonna go in, hold on, select, thank you. And I'm gonna just individually bring this down to a size where I can at least still see it. I'm gonna bring in margins along the side just for extra little guides. Okay, so now let's discuss this up here. We could do the same typeface, but I don't think that would actually do us any favors. So let's have a look at a different one. Maybe something that has a little bit more oomph to it. We could do something like this. This still has that nice old feel to it. It's a little bit newer, but we could do something like that. We could do, let me see, I think I have a military font. That's Impact. This is the meme font. Interstate's pretty good. The call to, aw, has a heart in it. I don't really want anything that has humanistic qualities. So humanistic qualities means something that, let me see if I can find one that has humanistic qualities to it. I'm gonna get rid of this so I can actually look at things. So humanistic means that it looks like it's handwritten in some way. So you'll have a lot of variation between your type forms, basically. So this little humanistic, this is pretty humanistic. It looks like it was done with like a pen, maybe. Same with this. Same with this. This, not so much. This looks like a computer made it. It's very stiff. No pen really does this kind of stuff. Very humanistic. So what exactly are we looking for? We don't want black lettering because that alludes to maybe a darker time in German history. We could do something that has serifs. So this is Bravold, one of my favorites. I think this is actually pretty nice looking. Let's give it a little bit more oomph to it and get it to touch those margins along the side. Call to duty, join the Empire. So I'm going to move that down. I want this to have the same margin along the bottom as it does along the top. So make sure that that matches up. Okay, so now I'm going to make this its own style down at the bottom. And I'm going to call it small text. And let's say I want to have this be small text as well. Okay, it is done. Now, let's see, I'm going to scoot this up just a little bit. Now, I have an issue with this, right? Because this is a lot of space between these two bits. I think it's kind of annoying, kind of doesn't really look that great. How do I make this a different amount of space between these two lines? So what you could do is you could go over here, and this is your leading, and you could reduce the leading between these two areas. But let's say that you have something where you want the spacing for multiple iterations. How do you apply something like this over a whole bunch of different text? All right, let's see there. So what you could do is go into your paragraph style options. See indents and spacing. So what you do is see space before and space after. You could, hold on, needs to be space before. You could move all your stuff like this. And it would apply to everything that is Empire. Actually really cool. Very neat. 10 out of 10. Okay. I'm going to scoot this down so it's back to even. Alright. I think that looks quite nice, actually. So now, what I'm going to do is, I don't have to convert this to outlines. I don't have to do anything. I'm just going to export it. And this is how it looks. Kind of hard for you guys to see because it's a little of a funky looking thing. But there you go. That's in short a very short way of doing text and whatnot. So let's see. Oh, you guys can see Tomac's thing that I was working on. January. This is a commission. I don't care about using artboards. And then text. That looks pretty good. That's fine. I'm going to bring this up to 150. And now we can bring it in to here. So we had a basic idea, right? That we will now implement. So let's go and find that file that we made. Here it is. We're going to pop it into here. Size it appropriately. Because I made it larger than what it needs to be. Okay. Kaya had some donuts. I'm very jealous. You know what I should have done? I'm gonna resave it actually. should have done full artboard. That's what I should have done. I messed up. So exports, and we'll just redo it. Choose artboard. Yeah. And now it will be sized actually appropriately. So that part is very important. Okay, now I have all the proper spacing. I should have the proper spacing. Video games? Excuse me? Okay. I know how to get it to be nice. Okay. Save that as one piece. There we go. I wish Clip Studio was a little bit kinder with regards to importing images and whatnot, but you know, it is what it is. Okay, let's get rid of this. And now we can do the color thing. And there we go. Okay. Has a nice boxy feel to it. Looks pretty, honestly looks pretty good. I can move the character up a little bit if I wanted to. And I might want to. Okay. That looks pretty good. What I could do is have her literally interact with it and make spacing like this. I don't know if this is a good decision, but it is an option. Let's see, what do we think about that? It's pretty good. How did you resize the bigger image when it's too big for the smaller image? I hold down Control and Shift. That is just the transform tool in Clip Studio Paint. That's pretty much it. Okay, I think I like this. All right, I will do that. And let me think about it. What if I had white outlines on this? I think that's actually maybe better. So I go up along the side. You guys can't see this, but I'm adding a white border to my text. So that way when I have something on black, it will look like, ooh, that's kind of ugly. Oof. Oof, oof. Too ugly. Let's bring it down in size. That's okay. It's alright. I'll keep it. Maybe. Alright, I'm gonna try one more thing. Just Control and Shift. I mean, so when you have an image in Clip Studio Paint, I do Control T to basically start the transformation, and then I do Control Shift. Let me think. Control Shift Alt will have it go to all sides. Control Shift will have it just be one side. And I think it's Alt. Okay, hold on. It's Control for just one side like this. And then if you want both sides at the same time, it's Control and Alt. So Alt basically just does it to all sides, whatever action that you have or that you're wanting to do. Yeah, does that answer your question? Kind of? What about something like that? That looks okay. Another option we could do is the text itself we could stick underneath this character. Like this. I kind of like that. Okay, I like this the most, I think. I'm gonna get rid of this little tangent, I think here. Hold on. Tough. Tough decisions. What about best of both worlds? Nah. I think that's good. I think Sparky will like it too. And I'm going to make this able for her to use. Text is separate from the character. Character's not being bumped into or anything. Alright, I think this is looking pretty good. For the Eggman Empire logo in the background, would you like that? That's not what I was thinking about doing at all. But if you really, really like it, I can absolutely stick that in the background for you. Is that something that you'd like? Let's see. Eggman logo, I guess. Eggman logo. So this is kind of a small image, but we can make it work. I do like this. It feels very like 1950s, 1960s, or even you can go even further back. It does kind of feel like 1930s almost. Having the big logo in the background could work. Let me... I'd have to do some shenanigans because the only available logos are quite difficult. Oh man. I don't think you'd be able to really see it behind the character, if I'm being honest. But let me show you what it could look like. Let me move that. Let me just very briefly color this character in. New. And logo. You wouldn't really see it. You could kind of get that it is there. We could expand it past. Doesn't look that bad. We could expand it past. It has a little bit of a tangent down here. But I would just be I would just remake the logo as a vector. And that's really easy to do. I think maybe this is our best bet for composition. I don't think it quite looks great, but what do you think? As the literal client, let's see, I'm gonna remove that. That's the sketch. Excuse me, while we wait a little bit for thoughts. And just for reference, without. Which do you guys prefer? I think it would look good. Not much you could do. I think it would look good. Not how much you could do this. Show it more? Question mark? I don't think I've read your thing correctly. Show it more. Like, show it more? Like this? That doesn't look bad either. I don't like that it's touching the sides. So maybe a little smaller. But yeah, I think this would have to be like implied. Like if you know kind of thing. I don't mind this. This is maybe the best. But yeah, it would have to be kind of a secret little thing. I'm going to include it as an option. And you know what? I'm going to have Sparky be able to place that in there. Oops. For you. So I'm going to make that a vector really quick. I'm going to show you guys how to do that. How to literally steal artwork. How to steal things that aren't yours and turn them into vectors. So here is my my piece here. That might be too light to use, but we'll try it. So here we'll go up to Object, Image Trace, and I'm just gonna make an expand. It might be too light to use, yeah. So then I'm going to go over to Image Trace. I have it as an option over here. And I can make this as light or as dark as I want. So we could try it here. Let's see. I'm going to increase the threshold. Okay, that's a little better. Yeah, it could just be something that's hidden in the picture. So now I unpreview it, click trace, and now it is a vector for us to use. Go to image trace, expand, and now it is as large or as small as you want it to be. I select just the white, go to select same, and then fill color, delete. So now we have this really dope vector that we can use for anything that we want. Now you can use this for your own artwork if you want. If you don't like plagiarism, let me show you guys what I mean by that. So I'm going to take just the inks of this character. Hold on, new layer. I'm going to take just the inks of this character. Let's say I want to make this into a vector. Alright, so what you could do is go to Object, Image Trace, Make and Expand. You're going to lose some details when you do this. That was pretty good. It's missing a couple different spots, but now my inks are a vector. And let's say that I made my inks a little bit too small. Now I can stick them and make them a billboard size if I wanted to, because that is no longer bound by raster rules. Pretty dope, huh? Pretty stinking cool. As much as I hate Adobe, Illustrator is very, very neat. And then you select just the white, go to select, same, fill color, and now you have these beautiful stinking lines that you can use wherever you want. Because now it's math. It's made up of math now. Now let's say you do some line work and you lose your lines a little bit when you make it into when you go up to Object, Image Trace, and it just doesn't quite work. What you could do is up at Window, you'll have a little thing called Image Trace. I already have it open. And it looks like this window here. So click preview and you'll see that it's creating it, that I can create a threshold with it. So the threshold here will show less lines. So let's say your image trace, when you do it, looks like this, and you're like, oh man, I lost all this detail here. Man, that makes me really upset. You can increase your detail by clicking in the more direction, and suddenly you have all your nice voluptuous lines again. The image trace option up at the top, when you do, oh, you guys didn't even see that, damn it. Hold on. When you do object to image trace, make and expand, it doesn't always have the best, whatever, because it's default, right? So this is why it's important to have this image trace option open here, and you can do whatever it is that you want. You unclick preview, then you click trace, and bam, it has made it for you. You go up to object, image trace, expand, and now you have all of this as color-inable lines and awesome vector. So it doesn't have to be used for plagiarism. It could be used for your own artwork. Today we use it to take this logo, and we're gonna make this a nice big logo for us to use. So let's see. It's probably about this big, and we're gonna save it. And we're going back here. Open Eggman thing. It's now a very nice PNG. Oop, I don't want to paste it into here. It's a very nice PNG for us to use. It's huge, so we're not going to have any of the weird. I'll show you guys what I mean by that. Any of the weird like blurriness. See how this is blurry here? Because we expanded an image that was smaller because it was a raster image. So now we have this big bad boy, and we're going to place it in the same spot. Okay. There we go. And there you have it. That's a little bit of graphic design stuff that we can do today. The rest of it's just going to be inking, but hey. So let me save this. Let me organize this for Sparky to use. I'm going to delete some stuff. Delete. That's fine. That's fine. Okay. And save. So this piece is not for Piglin Arts. I just realized I had the wrong name on here the whole time. Oh no! This piece is for they're in chat, but it's Shanix Shadow Fox. So that is the name that I have here. There you go. Let me name it appropriately. All right. Next piece is going to be for Bis. Let me get this out of here, and let's see, make sure I have all my stuff in line. The next piece is for Bis, so let me get the reference for that. However, I don't have Photoshop. I didn't use Photoshop. You can steal Adobe Illustrator. And you know what? I think you should. I think you should steal Adobe Illustrator. Because they are not good people. They suck. They have a really quite nasty monopoly on the design industry as a whole. So yeah. I think you should steal their stuff. So, this is the piece for Bis. You can use Affinity Design, that's true. I don't know anything about Affinity Design. It's probably a pretty good program. I don't know anything about it though, so I can't help you with anything that you want to do with it. But anyway, this is Resilience is her name, right? Bis wanted me to take their literal horse OC and turn them into a My Little Pony. And so this is my attempt at My Little Ponying their horse OC. So let me make it 2,000 tall and make this larger. I'm treating this a little bit like a ref sheet. Just a little bit. Okay, I think that's pretty good. Could taper in the sides a little bit, but I think that's all right. So what I want to do is I'm going to outline this, but there's a lot of really, really intricate patterning that's going on here. And so what I want to do is I am going to probably color in. Siri, thanks for teaching me something new. You are very welcome. Yeah, so what I want to do is I want to make this pretty easy for Sparky, who's my colorist, to color this in. And it would be kind of torture for her to have to read all of my stuff. So I'm going to do the base coloring for Sparky in this instance, and then she's going to do all the shading and whatnot. So I'm just making it a little bit easier for my line artist, or from my colorist, to do her work. She has a lot of work to do. So yeah. Anything that I can do to help her out, I will do. And that is probably non-standard for comic book / collab stuff. But I think it should be. They have to make you pay every month just to use it. Yeah, I mean, subscription models I think are fine when there are other options that you can choose from within the industry. With Adobe products, there's literally one competitor, and they're barely a competitor, and that's Affinity. Affinity Design and Affinity... Oh god. I think it's just the Affinity, like, suite, I guess. And they really are not a competitor. So it's just like a nice little kind of similar program to use. If you are a solo designer and you don't have a whole lot of money, then you probably are going to use Affinity or pirate Photoshop / the Adobe suite. But yeah, the issue that I have with Adobe isn't that they have a subscription model. I think that that's fine. The issue that I have with Adobe is that they have a monopoly on the industry and a subscription model. I think that that's wrong. And honestly, the support for their programs is not very good. Yeah, Adobe is a bit like a mosquito, isn't it? So that's why I rip on Adobe. I use Adobe, I pay for it, it's very, very expensive. It's one of the reasons why I can't, you know, go get ice cream at the stores, because I have to pay Daddy Adobe. It sucks. And that's why when I tell non-designers about these cool tips and tricks to use Adobe products for illustration, which is generally really not what these things are used for, I will say, you know, if you can find a free version, however you can find that free version, I think you should do it. I think you should take it. And I don't think there's any shame in doing that. And I'm going to use Illustrator again, I think, for this piece. You will see why once I'm done inking. See this somewhat intricate thing here? I want to make that a vector, and then that way I can place it basically wherever I want. So we're going to vectorize a cutie mark today, gents. So with regards to Photoshop, Photoshop elements should be free for use. However, what you need to find is a free version of Illustrator, and Illustrator has never, to my knowledge, had a free version. So, you might have to pirate it. I might still have my, my funky version of Illustrator on hand. So if you really, really can't find a safe version where you feel like maybe, oh man, this website really is not something that I trust, I can give you, if I can find it, a free version of Illustrator that I obtained through GTA 5. And I definitely have never used. If you catch my drift. It's an older version. They don't support it anymore. Oh shit, it's Yuri Fan! Long time no see, my friend. How you doing? I hope you're feeling good. Happy New Year. It's been a while, huh? Stressed but good. I feel that. I hope that your stress is able to give you a little bit of a break later on. But you know, sometimes stress just it is what it is, right? Sorry to hear that you're stressed. You're sorry for... Wait, sorry for what? Sorry for it being a new year? Oh, shoot. As long as you're safe, Yuri fan, and that you're like doing okay, take your time. Like just you don't have to be here. My gosh, if I was offended by every person who just wasn't here every single day, oh my god, I would never stop being offended. People have lives, people got stuff going on. Don't worry about it. You don't have to be here. I'm happy that you're here right now. You're a little lazy? Alright, that's fair. Send me a message, Infernal Fox. I'll see if I can find my dopey version of Illustrator. It should still work. It's like from... Oh! It's like from 2010 or something. It should still work. So what you up to today, Otter? I see you throwing stuff. How many more are you planning on doing? These are commissions today. So I don't know how many I'm planning on doing. I have a whole bunch of them to do, and I'm going to be stopping at around 4 p.m. I think today, my time. So I have about 3 hours, 3 more hours. Technically 2.5, but I always go over because I have no self-respect, so about 3 hours. I spent a few hours cleaning, Dat Otter says, worked on some D&D stuff, now I'm chillin'. You've come to the right spot for some chillin'. I'm trying to learn an old TTRPG myself. TTRPG, RPG, role-playing game, TT, text-based? Tangent? I know, right there's getting a little close, right? I'm trying to ignore it. Oh, tabletop! But that's one word, why is it TT? I'm gonna have to veto that use of TT. I don't think I like that very much. Okay. Oh, no, I don't... What? No! How you doing today, Octa? I see you. I mean, obviously I see you. I responded to you. How you doing today? TT is close to Tita. It is. But you can't say that. Screaming about work? I'm sorry. When I want to be doing work? Oh, I get it. Screaming about work, job when I want to be doing work, art. Yeah. Yeah. Even though all of my work now is art, a lot of it is not illustration art. It is design art. So I will be doing art design when I want to be doing art illustration. I feel like if I could make as much money being an illustrator as I could with being a designer, I think I'd prefer to be an illustrator. I really like design for a bunch of different reasons, but yeah, illustration I think just makes me happier to do. Design really challenges me, and sometimes it really frustrates me. I don't think that's very good for me. Sounds like you picked the wrong field? No, I don't think so. I can do a lot of the things that I want to do in design. It's just, I need money to survive. And design is doing a lot of the cool stuff that I like to do in art, with communication and standing up for people who need to be stood up for. Giving people the ability to have the same platform as anyone else, regardless of background or education level. That's something I can really do quite easily in design, and not so much with illustration. It's just that I really like drawing people's characters, man. I love doing this. This is so fun. So yeah, if they yielded the same amount of money, if they yielded the same amount of brain happy and morality happy, then, you know, I would do illustration. Does that make sense? I think that makes sense. But goofy memes, though? So what? I have a character I'd like, but I haven't wanted to bother. Elaborate, what do you mean? Nobody bothers me. Of course I'm busy, that's... Man, that's my stream. That's just my stream. All I do is draw for people. So like yesterday, for example, I drew a bunch of people as ponies. Please, stop by, get yourself ponyfied. I mean, what have you got to lose? A couple points? Just come by, say hi. Don't worry about me seeming busy, that's my whole shtick. Of course I'm busy, because I'm drawing stuff for cute people. That's the whole point. That's like going up to, I don't know, a person at Subway, and you really want a Subway sandwich, right? And you get up to the counter and you're like, oh man, they're busy making sandwiches though. I can't ask them to make a sandwich for me. They're too busy making sandwiches. No, ask. Get that sandwich. You'll like it. Treat yourself to that sandwich. And let's say that I'm in a real cranky mood for whatever reason, and for the first time ever, I go, man, I'm too busy to draw for you. I'm not gonna do it. Well then, hey, you still get to hang out and enjoy time talking about Grimace from McDonald's and, you know, whatever. Like, I'm not gonna be, well, I mean, I guess I could, because I'm human, but, well, but, you know, I'm not gonna give you a hard time for asking. My gosh. That's not how it works. Grimace on the Game Boy. I really like that drawing, by the way, Infernal Fox. That was very nice. I think I told you, but that really made like Deselect super happy. So like, yeah, if anyone ever wants to draw Grimace, I will show Deselect and he might like get really emotional. He never gets fan art, obviously, because I'm the star, you know? But yeah, when he gets fan art, it's very special for him. He really liked it. Yeah, I mean he works so hard. He's currently taking like a whole bunch of classes for programming and like game design and stuff. I'm trying not to, you know, make a big deal and mention it too much in my streams because it might stress him out a little bit. But yeah, he's doing a really good job in all the stuff that he's doing and he's learning. I'm so impressed with the work that he's been kicking out. I hope he makes a really dope game, and I hope I get to do the art for the game. That'd be sick. And just as an extra little note for today, if I get done with my commissions and stuff a little early, I will play a game. And I know I mentioned this earlier, it will be Sonic Adventure, because that's a goofy ass game. And I might as well play that a little bit, right? I should retry my Sonic Adventure stream, since now I know what went wrong and fixed it. Well, good. I'm glad that you now know what went wrong. I think I'd have to switch over to a PNG tuber. If I'm to stream it. I'm not entirely sure, but I'm pretty sure I will have to. It's a slightly more intensive game than Sonic Mania, which I just had so much fun playing that last week. That was great. I had a great time. Loved it. I was so good. Are you already a PNG tuber? What? But buddy. Do you know what a PNG tuber is? I'm not a PNG tuber. Stinker. Problem child. Posted pictures of my donuts in the food chat. Alright, hold up. I'm so fucking hungry right now. Alright, let's see. Food chat. I'm gonna post these donuts. Holy moly. Yes! These look so good! Fuck yeah! They need to fill this one a little bit better though. They forgot. Jerks. But yeah, this looks amazing. I love Boston cream pie donuts. They are amazing. Jelly filled is absolutely incredible. When they have the jelly filled and but it's got the pastry cream on the inside, so it's like a white, right? Or like the light, I don't know, milky color. That shit's amazing. The lemon ones are awesome too, where it's like that super tart lemon curd. Fuck yeah. Every kind of filled donut is like the best. You mean Kai uses a model? What? What? Huh? What? Yeah, this looks amazing. Tomac, I could probably eat, I don't know, I could eat 2 of these. I really can't eat donuts very much. I don't know why. They fill me up too much. But I really, really love donuts. So good. I went on a donut spree to like, you know, a search across the land to find the best donuts. And in my hometown, there is this this one guy, and it was one guy with his family, and it was like in this kind of shitty little shack on the road, and he had immigrated over from Thailand, I think, and he made the best donuts I've still have ever had in my life. I live in an actual big city now, filled with lots and lots of people that really do know how to make donuts, and that one guy, he's like an older gentleman, still makes the best donuts I've ever had. Think about it. Think about it a lot. I hope he's doing okay. I'm convinced it's the little restaurants that make the best food. Like obviously chain restaurants are not going to make the best food, but it's like the little mom and pop shops, it's the little kind of shitty food trucks that you occasionally find on the corner of a street. It's that stuff that's really good. Cuz it's greasy, it's kind of dirty, but like that's food, you know? Like, if you go to Mexico, you're not going to go to the nearest Taco Bell to get a burrito. You're going to go to you know, some sort of street taco stand down the road run by a grandma and her 2 kids. Like, that's how you do it. That's what you do. Let's see. I have a PNG tuber instead of a VTuber for a few reasons. I don't know how to make models. I could teach you. And can't really commission anyone, so I drew the PNGs myself. I don't have a camera at all. Yeah, you can still have a model even without a camera. And just make sure that you tell your modeler, or if you're modeling it yourself, make sure that you model for that specifically. So what you can do is you can have your mouth forms based on entirely the words that you're saying. So my program, which is called VTube Studio, can read your mouth forms through your speech and adjust accordingly based on how you've basically programmed your model. So you don't need a camera for that, and you could have your camera based on your mouse movements. So I could have my head turn whenever I bring my mouse off to the side, or whatever. And then you have hotkeys for expressions. So if you want to really look like you're mad or angry or whatever, you just hit the angry hotkey and bam, you've done it. But yeah, if you don't have a camera, I think honestly a PNG tuber is better. But it's not gonna. Don't let it stop you from. Hey, it's Sundist. Hi, how's it going? Holy shit! Thank you for following me. I was watching you play Minecraft earlier today, but I had to stop because I had my own stream starting. Hi. I'm very glad that you're here. Sorry to geek out. I normally don't get to talk with anybody who I just recently like followed on Twitch. So hi. Shoot, what was I talking about? Right. You don't need a fancy model. Obviously, if you have the time and or money to learn how to do it, do it. It's just a good experience. But yeah, you don't need it. Oh, you are so welcome. I'm really glad you like it. I did a profile picture for Sundist, and I finished it yesterday, I believe. I designed it, inked it, and then Super Sparky is the one who colored it in, and she just did such an amazing job with the coloring. It looks really, really pretty. So I'm gonna give a shout out to you, Sundist, if you'd like. Sundist, there. I was watching you play Minecraft earlier today, and it was such genuinely good vibes. I really, really enjoyed your entire setup. Everyone you were playing with was so charming and lovely. It was a really, really like amazing time to watch you play and do what you do. So please, anybody who's in chat who just loves chill vibes and good Minecraft content, I don't know if Minecraft is your main game, but that was just so fun to watch you play and interact with other people. That was awesome. So yeah, please give Sundist a follow, and yeah, if their profile picture looks like perhaps my style of work, it's because it is. So yeah, thank you so much for giving me a follow. This is like so lovely to kind of meet you. I do a lot of art on my stream. I honestly only do art on my stream. But yeah, it's always a good time. And today I get to work on a couple commissions for people. Okay, so line art is done. And now I'm gonna do base colors, get everything in the right spots. And this will make it easier for Sparky to color and see what is what. Hoof color. That's a nice gray, actually. I really like that. Base fur color. That looks about right. I'm gonna make it just a darker version for the back legs to keep it warm looking. And then these absolutely beautiful eyes that you've drawn. If it changes your mind at all, X, I highly recommend getting a camera for like just 30 bucks. My camera right now is not fancy at all. I got it for $30. It's like a 720p camera. It's not 4K, you know, it's not anything that's like really, really nice. It's just literally a normal ass webcam. You don't need anything fancy at all. If you have an iPhone, I don't know if you do, but if you happen to have an iPhone X, you could use an iPhone for your camera, which is actually pretty gosh darn cool. And I wager to say it has probably better tracking than the average webcam. Okay. I'm gonna blast you guys with green real quick. Are you ready? All right. Green. This is so I can see if there are any little spots and pieces that need to be colored in. It wasn't a bad blast. I think it was actually pretty tame. Not bad, not bad. It wasn't even that bad. You stinkers. It was not that bad. Oh, my eyes. Problem children. Every one of you. hurts so bad, Kai. I'm gonna sue. Oh, my eyes. I even used a nice gentle version of green. I even used the nice green for you babies. Okay, I'm gonna overlay the patterning on top, and let me make sure that I have the colors right. Okay, so we have a gray around the mouth. Actually cute character alert. Have you thought, X, about doing streaming for some cash? I think you enjoy streaming quite a bit. Hi, Vossar Akira, how you doing? But yeah, have you thought about doing some streaming? I imagine you have, but you know, gotta ask. Okay, both these ears are black. I'm gonna make it a slightly different black. Hope you understand. I forgot that I can stream now that I have a microphone. That's so exciting! I mean, you can stream without a microphone. It's a bit difficult. I've seen a couple people do text-to-speech, which was really quite neat. But it's definitely a lot of work, for sure. For sure, a lot of work. You'd rather discuss it DM? Sure. I'm always down to discuss things in DM. And I can answer any questions you might have. Oh, no worries. You are all good. I understand. Okay, I think that looks pretty good. Make sure that's separated. Now I can color it in. Okay, that looks good, that looks good. That's good. Her patterning is so, it's very nice, but it's very complicated. Biss, what was your inspiration behind where you wanted to place all these markings? Biss is away. Gasp. Normally Biss would absolutely jump on any attempt, I guess. Not attempt. At any instance, I guess, of them talking about their art. Biss is away. For now, I'm going to keep working on a ref. No worries. Oh yeah, I don't think I've quite said it yet. Please, everyone, welcome Infernal Fox to being our newest moderator. Make sure you're nice to them. Obviously, make sure you're nice to everyone. But yeah, he will be able to answer questions. He is trained in the art of jujitsu, and he will beat up anybody who says otherwise. Right, X? Dang right. You took Hey, Biss, how's it going? You took inspiration from real life because nothing in life is designed, and they are based on a gypsy cub. Well, I mean, I'd wager to say that life is maybe the most designed thing. You know? Because spots just don't appear anywhere, right? Spots appear in specific locations based on pigmenting patterns. But yeah, I understand what you're saying. That's DNA. DNA is very, very designed. I mean, after all, right? It's function over form. Form follows function. Function follows form. It's one of those. The biggest relationship between those ever, I'd wager to say. Your arm is designed for grabbing, therefore it grabs. Can I get a refund on my design? What? What does that mean? You got what you got. It's up to you to make it work. Sometimes it's really hard to make it work, though. Getting help from others? It's a pretty good way of making it actually really work. Because sometimes design is not so friendly. I don't know why, but there's something about drawing these lines that's really quite satisfying. Okay. We're gonna fill all of them in. That looks pretty good. That looks pretty good. What an absolute cutie. The person who designed feet, what were they thinking? What? Why? Why, Biss? Why must it always go back to feet in here? I'm spriting probably the hardest character ever. It will be on a draw along later. Ooh. Is it a Sonic character, Emilia? I can think of a few Sonic characters that I think would be quite difficult. I think Vector the Crocodile would be kind of hard. But he is really good sprite reference because he has his own game. So maybe that's not too bad. Who else would be tough? You've done Gamma. Omega could be pretty tough. I don't know. Now I'm curious. He has no official sprite reference. Who is the most complicated Sonic character? Who do I hate drawing? I hate drawing Jet the Hawk. I think he's terrible. But I don't know. Maybe that's not too bad. Storm isn't too bad. Right, hold on. So without spots, here we go. With spots, pretty good, pretty good. Nice. Yeah, I don't think I think Emilia Flora is saying that they are not drawing vector. You know? Okay. I'm gonna scoot this over. They've already done Mephiles. So it has to be something that's harder than Mephiles. I don't know who that could be. Doing a little bit of monoline here because I think it would look good. So then we're going to vectorize this. All right, so this cutie mark is based off of the, just so happens to also be based off of the staff of Hermes, because Bis is really, really fast at delivering artwork. And they do so with love. The braided portions are all about like their interconnectivity with the server and with their community. So sleepy. Well then, hey, make sure you stop here and rest, traveler. Welcome to the bakery. Okay, I think that's pretty good. So now we're going to take this, pop this into Illustrator. Actually, let me think about this. Do I need to pop this into Illustrator? Probably not, actually. Let's think about colors for it, though. Because this is not a cutie mark that has been made previously. So let's think. So we could have blues. I think maybe a blue heart would be pretty good. Blue heart with white wings. And then aspects of maybe like a rainbow coming from the bottom. This is quite rainbowy. I think that would look kind of good, actually. Let's try it. So blue heart. With white wings, I'm going to make them pale, like this. And then we have red. I'll find red eventually. Red, orange, yellow, green, blue. Not a very good blue, but hey, it is what it is. And purple. We could do something like this. I'm gonna make the palette look a little nicer. But I don't think it's bad. What do you think, Biss? You're the customer here. What do you think of something like this? I think it's kind of pretty, actually. Yeah, I like it. All right, let me nab this now. And how am I gonna nab it? Yoink. And yoink. Okay. So now this is its own group that I can transform and arrange appropriately. That looks pretty good with your coloring, Biss. I'm gonna make another one over here. You're not gonna be able to see it as much, but that's okay. Okay, now to combine the line art with this, combine the coloring with that. Did that work? No. Okay, that did work. Combine the line art. Combine the colors. Nice. So now, the cutie mark colors are all on the same layer, and all of the line art is all the same. So now, you have the cutie mark that's literally part of the line art. Pretty cool. What? Pretty neat. I think the back leg should be a different color. Maybe something like this. Maybe a little darker. Yeah, I think that's good. Okay. So this is for Biss. Biss 2. Okay. Saved. Saved under your name. Resaving for other things. That looks good. Next is for Mecha the Tekka. It is our characters together, appreciating their presence. I'm going to zoom out. You'll see shortly. Oh yeah, My Little Pony, I know. It's good looking all the time. Clip Studio Paint, quit being weird. Come on. Step up, Clip Studio Paint. Oh, right. It should be 2,000 wide, right? Is this more wide than it is tall? It's taking so god dang long. Okay. So it is taller than it is wide. Okay. So it needs to be actually this size. Oh yeah, CSP is quite it loads quite a bit. That's just Clip Studio Paint. Alright, so this piece is for Mecha the Tekka. And they have requested that their OC Rosie and my character are together. Perhaps a little flirtatious, perhaps. I really, really love this character's design constantly. This character here, amazing, amazing character. Really beautiful. So then, Mecha the Tekka. Okay. Let me grab references. Oh man, I see the donuts again. Oh, they look so good. Okay. Reference for Rosie. And then, for my character, I also have a reference. That's me! There I am! Okay. I have finished the sprite, congratulations. The sprite itself wasn't hard, but the shading was pretty challenging. I'm so curious as to who it could be. Most complicated Sonic character. Amy's not complicated, Knuckles isn't complicated, Tails isn't too bad. Eggman has sprites. Maybe Vanilla? I don't think she has a sprite, right? Vanilla could be kind of complicated. Because she has a weird body type, too. The shading wouldn't be too bad. My cat was staring at my door, waiting for me to open it for him. He just meows. Oh, bro, just meow. How do you expect me to see your ass in the dark? Does Vanilla have sprites from Sonic Advance? Really? I know Cream does, but I didn't think Vanilla did. Well, shoot. Who else could it be? It's not Mecha Sonic. It's not Neo Metal, I think. I think you like spriting complicated things like Neo Metal. Man, I don't know. I'm stumped. I'm so curious as to who it could be. Gamma's taller than Omega? Really? I'm surprised. I didn't know that. Gamma is 7'1", Omega is 4'11". What? What? No way. How is Omega so small? The little one. No way. That's too small. Omega's supposed to be like this super towering... Oh my god, he is only a little bit taller than Shadow. No way. Okay, that's amazing. That's amazing news. It's true. He's only like a little bit taller than like Rouge and Sonic. And obviously Shadow and etc. I don't think I've ever seen Omega standing next to like a human character. Oh man, that's too funny. Yeah, Omega's really small. He's just an explosive little guy. My favorite character that I've sprited lately has been Tikal. Tikal is probably my favorite character of like the Sonic series. I mean, yes, Blaze is amazing. Oh man, I think they're on par maybe. Tikal's like actually badass. Yeah, it could be why he hates Eggman so much. It could be. So much firepower packed in this little tiny body. I'd be pretty mad too. Oh man, how do I do this? Okay. Usually my little ringlet things are like real wild and crazy. I don't ever draw them right. That's good enough. I don't care if my character's not drawn right. Did you watch Enna? Is it Enna or ENA? I don't know. No, not yet. I went to bed like immediately after I wrote that message to you. I like conked out. Whoops. Oh, weird. Heard. What are we in a kitchen? We're in a baker. All right. Okay. Someone's being a little cheeky, and it's you. And just 'cause you're right doesn't mean that you're right. Stinker. So Biss has kind of gotten to me with drawing my ears like a little longer. Everyone I think has been drawing my ears a little longer, and you know what? It looks fucking good. It looks real good. It's kinda, dare I say, cute. Starting to look like a leaf lover? You take that back. You take that slander right back through your mouth hole from which it came. I'm a dwarf enthusiast. Thank you very much. I'm a dwarf appreciator. I've played one dwarf game and it was great. I can list off one dwarf from memory, and that's enough for me. I partake in the drinking of brews for the sake of it. For the taste. That's how hardcore I am. You take that back. I'm not gonna list off any dwarves or anything from fucking... Alright, I can list off a couple dwarves, actually. If we're gonna count WoW stuff. Yeah, alright, I can list off a few dwarves. I know Carl and Cousin Okri. Okri? I'm not familiar with Cousin Okri. Is Falstad a dwarf? I think he is, right? All right, so I know Gimli, right? I know Falstad, I know Muradin. I think that's all I got. And of course, you know, Carl. Who could forget Carl? I have a weird outfit. Sometimes I forget how it works. It's like, it's a simple outfit. But sometimes I can't remember, like, where it all goes. I see BFA, and I immediately think of BNA, and I'm like, BNA, that's a pretty good anime, actually. That was pretty zesty. It's so funny. Okay, to those of you who have watched Chainsaw Man, what are your thoughts? There has to be someone in here who's watched Chainsaw Man. It was a sensation. I have not yet read the manga. I think the manga is probably going to be better. That's what everyone says. So however high I hold the show, I understand that the manga will likely be better. My girlfriend watched it religiously, but she's asleep right now. Do you know if she liked it? I mean, it sounds like she liked it. If she watched it religiously. She loves it? Oh, that's good. Okay. After sitting on it for a little bit, I'm not sure if I like it. There are points that I really did enjoy from the show, like a ton of points. There are great scenes, there are like genuinely really fun character interactions, but overall, I don't know if I want to watch it as much as I did when I was watching it. Does that make sense? Like, some of my favorite characters no longer exist, really. And it feels like they've made very little effort to replace that like connection that character had with the rest of the crew, or even within the whole anime, you know. And I understand that that can be a good tool, but that character held a lot of like really important human like interactions, and she felt like a really genuine person. Taking her out was, I don't know, kind of shitty. I'm not gonna say who, because I'm sure many of you guys might even still be watching it, but yeah, that was just kind of disappointing. Hey, Zoe! Thank you so much for the follow. I appreciate it. Now, it could be Zoe or like Zosit, Zoesit. Oh man, that could be so many different things. Alright, how do you say your name, if you don't mind me asking? Thank you. That was that was a good response. Honestly. Definitely didn't hurt my feelings or anything. I'll keep my sobbing low enough so that the mic doesn't pick it up. Hey, well, hey, Fluke Skywalker. That's a good name. Welcome! Welcome, my dude and dudette, and, or dudelet. How you doing? So I've decided to give myself socks, canonically. Because usually, I mean, before I had my tootsies just in my shoes, and that's kind of disgusting. Like, that's gonna smell so bad. So now I have socks. Which makes a lot of sense, because to me, socks in reality, it is a very important aspect of who I am. I wear a lot of socks. Martian Snake just popping in for a sec to say hello. Well, hello, Martian Snake. Thank you for popping in and saying hi. Hope you're doing something super cool today. You always are. Kinda has socks, I know. It's canon. She has socks. Right now I'm gonna have the striped, maybe the Ace socks, I'm not sure. But I'm gonna have the striped socks. Maybe blue and orange, maybe? It would look pretty good. And they're at different levels on my feet.
Is everybody in the groove?
It's music.
Correct. We're just warming up, baby.
That looks pretty good. Kinda. It's so-so. So, normally, I'm really pretty scared of drawing multiple characters in pieces, but since opening these commissions up, I have had multiple commissions asking for multiple characters. I think I've gotten better at it. It's really hard, as many of you might know, to draw characters that are genuinely interacting or even standing next to each other, because characters have different heights. You have to consider like the perspective of the floor and, you know, all that kind of stuff. And that's really hard to do. It's really hard to do. And I'm pretty terrible at it.
What are you doing, man? We gotta
It's getting easier.
We're gonna kick the beat. We're gonna kick the ill beat.
Getting better. Yeah, Biz, you recently did a piece with multiple people in it. It's hard, right? It is genuinely really, really hard. Oh yeah, my shoes are tied. I'm back, kinda. Not actually sure, though. Well, hey, welcome back. Bat boot? Yes. I still need to take a little bit of time getting them appropriate. But yeah, I'm gonna make the bat boots canon. They're too cute. They're way too cool. Like, I'd like to believe that my character Kai has spent just an absolute fortune getting these boots custom made, and like now she's all poor again. But she has bat boots made from real bat leather. Never and I like the goofy pointed shoe. It's kind of cool, like Imagine telling Rouge that your bats are boot leather. That your boots are bat leather? Maybe. She might kind of dig it. I think Rouge might be a little freaky. Like she might ask, "Oh, how many bats? Just one?" Like, and you side-eye her a little bit like, this was meant to be intimidating, but now I just feel weird. And then send Omega after you when you're out of range. I mean, maybe, yeah. When you're just not looking. That guy's a freak, get him! I mean, I think Omega would go on his own, though. He's pretty protective, right? Omega's kind of a good boy. Especially in the comics, too. I think Omega in the comics is actually just a really kind individual. There's so many factors when drawing multiple characters, but you're doing it well. These two really aren't interacting, which is fine. They don't have to. But yeah, there are just so many factors to consider. Like, where is weight being distributed if you have a character leaning on another character, and how is that weight interacting and or affecting that first character? That's so hard. It's not like just drawing a stick and a character's leaning on a stick, because in this case, the stick is now leaning back. Oh god, it's so hard. I remember as a kid I thought Omega was a villain because he was a boss character in the Mario and Sonic games. Really, he was? That's so funny. I thought Omega was a bit of a villain because of Team Dark in Sonic Heroes. And I thought, oh man, only villains are on Team Dark, right? And then I read, let's see, it was Sonic Universe. And there's a scene with Omega and like Shadow, and they're just being bros. I really loved that. And then I realized that Omega is actually just a big bean. Speaking of extra characters, I admit when I was requesting the commission, I was weighed between two characters, but went with a wisp. The other one was a certain backstabbing octopus. I would have been more than happy to draw that. But yeah, I love drawing wisps. I think they're great. They're great characters, they're great little pals, and they're fun to draw. So I appreciate it. Okay. Oh, right. And then there's this hand that I never rendered. And I don't actually know what I'm doing with it. You should do that. I think that would be really cool. To Duskbringer. That would be super neat. I love wisps too. Yeah, the very first time I ever drew a wisp was this comic that I was the artist for. Some of you old Sonic fans might recognize it, perhaps. It is Not for Resale. It's an old webcomic that I did art for. And one of the favorite like episodes or comics or whatever that I did had a wisp in it. And it was so goofy and like dark. But it was a lot of fun. That was the first time I think I ever drew a wisp. Let me see if I can find it. Let's see. Yeah, I mean, I do mean issue. Well, it's not really an issue because an issue is a full thing. Oh yeah. This is old. This is very old. This is 2010. I'm gonna zoom in a little bit so you guys can, oh god, it's such poor quality too. So yeah, you guys can read this obviously at your own pace, but it gets like really creepy, and Sonic literally like takes this poor wisp and he has a great fucking time because Sonic Colors is a little fucked up, and this poor wisp has to deal with it and think about it later on in his life. It's such a so fucked. But yeah, amazing comic. This is the first time I've ever drawn wisps. This is right when Sonic Colors came out. It was really goofy. Let's see. There are so many of these comics that I did. There's that one. There's a whole archive of these. Oh god. All right, let's see the archive. Let's see it. Oh, it's too old. It's too old to see it. Dang. Does this have good quality? Kind of. Oh man, it's so old. So, the archive, very funny. So this is another one that I did. I think you guys can kind of read it. It's very JPEG'd out. Um, but this is where in the special stages when Tails just so happens to take all of your stuff, and it's really important that he doesn't get hit by things, but he lags behind all of your inputs, and it's very frustrating. It's very frustrating to have him jump so late. And that's it. The panels along the left are not as important, so it doesn't matter that they're being covered up by the reference. This face, it's so hard to see because it's really just shit quality. I love this face of Tails. So goofy. I remember, so I drew all of these out on paper. So there's just pages and pages of an old sketchbook of mine that have like each of these different assets and like the background looks a certain way, and all of these scenes and stuff are all drawn by hand. God, it's so dorky. So goofy. So goofy. Let's see. Surely there's another one that I can show. It's so hard to find them. I'm not gonna go looking for them. But yeah, I used to do a bunch of comics. Yeah, pain. Super pain. Speaking of pain, I did not draw this correctly. Okay. So I could kind of like that it's maybe curled toward myself. Thank you. I needed that. That's not too bad. I think I must have done like 10 or something comics for that comic, maybe more. But that was such a fun point in my life where I just got to do goofy ass comics, and I had a writer that would come up to me and he'd be like, "All right, we're gonna have a Skype call and here's what's gonna go on." And so I would go into the Skype call with him and occasionally another writer. And we would just like he'd just tell me about it, and we'd shoot the shit about like different ideas that he had, and then at the end of it he would go, "Okay, have this done by next Friday, which is when we'll have it launch." I'm like, "Okay," and so that I'd do that, and that was really really fun. It was always a lot of work because I didn't, there weren't references or anything like that. I wasn't drawing just a singular character. I had to make sure it fit within certain size constraints, and it was just a lot of fun. So yeah, if y'all ever get the chance to like do comic book work, even if it's just one like little episode or issue or whatever you want to call it, I'd say give it a shot. It was a great learning experience, and I got to talk with some really, really lovely people. It's a big 10 out of 10. And the deadlines, although they were definitely stressful from time to time, it was always really fun. Because, like, I don't know, working on your own pace is one thing, but working at a pace where you have to get something done by this time and this date is stressful, yeah, but it was also like a really good challenge. I really liked it. And people really, really enjoyed the comics too. That was kind of special. It's never bad to put yourself out there. I don't think I just go for it. Yeah, I think there are some situations where, I mean, just make sure that you're getting paid or compensated in some way that is actually beneficial to you. That was my one complaint, I think, with doing those comics is I did them for free. And at the time, I thought it was okay, but I really wish that I had asked for some sort of payment. I got exposure, you know, that was whatever it was. But at the end of the day, they made actually some money from it, and I did not. But that's okay. It is what it is. I learned a lot. It was a good experience. Just make sure you get compensated, though. It doesn't have to be money. Not everyone can accept money. But make sure that whatever you're doing, you're finding it fair to yourself. Oh man, I don't know who I'm going to raid in like an hour. Who's it gonna be? If any of you guys want to do any art or anything at 4 p.m. PST, so in like an hour and 15 minutes, please, I will raid you. I'm always more than happy to do it. We could raid Razor Time Core? Razor Time Core? I don't know who that is. But maybe, maybe. I always want to prioritize one of you guys, because I know many of you guys do art, and or have streams that you're just starting out, and I wanna support you guys as much as possible with that. Especially because, so, streaming is pretty hard. I know that not all streaming is the same, you know, but streaming is really, really hard, and doing it to a very small audience, to almost no audience, can feel really disheartening to many people. And that's something that you're gonna have to kind of push past, but it's a lot easier to push past it when, I don't know, you get the occasional raid from a friendly vampire. Which that is me. I'm the friendly vampire. That's me. I'm sorry to hear that, X. Is there anything I can do to help you out? Likely not, but I figure I might as well ask. Okay. It can be disheartening for sure, but when I stream, I try to just focus on me having fun and not as much about viewer count. Yeah, that's really good. I gotta head out. Alright, I'll see you later, GBB. Have a good rest of your day, night, wherever you are. Thanks for being here. But yeah, I think that that's a really good mindset to have, Soul. And I mean, when I first started streaming, I was really lucky that I had like 5 people or something. Hey, speaking of, heck, raid, thank you so much, Talaran. Thank you so much for the raid. Welcome, raiders. What brings y'all here? What were you up to? And may I give you a shout out? I love introducing people to new streams. Shout out Talaran. I think I did it right? Right? Yes. Very cool. Welcome, new friend. I am doing commissions and drawing people's characters. It's been a fun time so far today. Very relaxed. Hi, Captain. Can I call you Captain? It's kind of cool, actually. Yes, hello, welcome. Behemoth just got here and looking good so far. Thank you. We were doing some chill art streams. I was animating. Yo! A kobold? Yes! Okay, can I see what you were working on? It can be, links are totally allowed in here. Obviously I'm not going to pressure you if you don't want to show it off. But I would fucking love to see that. I would really like to see that. Also, we love kobolds here. And it's very likely that if one of my mods is listening, he will probably come back and be like, I heard kobolds. Did somebody say kobolds? I can give you both the current work and sketch. I'd love to see it. No problem. Take your time. Honestly, if you do the mod check, he might show up. Yeah, he needs to do his little kobold yipping as well. It's true. You can't mod check yourself, Infernal. You are a mod. That's illegal. I'm going to assume he's AFK. Dang, he's gonna miss out on the kobolds? How embarrassing. I think I'll be doing kobolds next week. Ooh, we could have a kobold day next week. Yo, that might be really fun. I could turn your guys' characters into kobolds? Would you guys like to do that? Little dragon-esque little guys? Alright, I'm doing it. Next Saturday, Kobold Day. It's happening. I've got a kobold already. Either A, you can have me draw your little kobold friend, or I can make a new bold for you based on another character of yours. Totally up to you. I will never complain about drawing someone's kobold. You're working on Saturday? Man, just stop working, Fivehead. Just don't work. It's easy. I had my mom tell me that. I said, "Hey, man, I'm so stressed," and she's like, "Why are you stressed?" And I said, "Oh, it's because I'm working so much." She goes, "Oh, just take a day off. Just stop working." Ah, oh yeah, of course. I'll just stop. I gotta run myself. I will see you later, Soul. Thank you for being here. I always appreciate your presence. Thank you, thank you. Let's see. Do you not stream on Fridays anymore? No, I have class on Fridays now. Yo! Okay, can I show this on stream, Talaran? This is awesome. And this is where we're at. Oh my god. Okay, okay, okay. Full screen. You guys can see all my... Hold on. I don't want you guys seeing my junk. Right straight there. You guys are not going to be able to see my stupid bookmarks. Fuck you. Alright, so... this is by Talaran, the individual who has rated us and lovingly showed their work. I love this. So this is the initial sketch, the idea behind everything. I love the little anticipation wiggle and like the slightly sideways face as they attempt to cat their way through and pop out. This is wonderful. I absolutely love this. So then we get to go over to the current. Ooh, that's beautiful. All right, let's see. One eye, two eyes, the head squeaking through, and then finally, pop! This is awesome. I love, man, there's so much attention to detail when they squeeze their head through and it like grows through the hole. That's awesome. This is so cute. Man, one of my mods is gonna be so pissed that he missed this. This is really, really great. What are you animating in? This is so freaking clean. Sky Crew says, I'm gonna challenge myself to do lip reading. Ooh, that's tough. That's definitely tough. For more context, this is an investigator kobold, which is part of the Rotgoons cast, a Pathfinder's game on Twitch. Yeah, I haven't watched them in a while, but I am familiar with some form of investigator kobold, which could be this. In short, it's fan art. Very cool. I'm excited to see the final piece of this. This is already just so fantastic. They're gonna lose their shit. I'm using CSP for animation. What do you think about it so far? I agree that Fire Alpaca is more intuitive. Clip Studio Paint I've found is kind of weirdly complicated, and not so intuitive. Even I've gone through a couple tutorials and I still just don't quite like it yet. But it'll get there, you know. I'll be continuing it tomorrow. What time? I mean, well, actually, Discord. Here's my Discord. You are more than welcome to advertise your stream on there, and I try to visit every stream that is advertised on there. I would love to watch you work on this. This would be awesome. And we have a lot of Kobold fans in chat who would also really like to stop by and say hi. So, I mean, up to you if you'd like to join, share your art, share your progress in there. We also, if you ever do like commissions or anything, you can advertise in there. But yeah, there's my art community. It's actually pretty cool in there. Not to toot my own horn, but it's actually quite nice. But yeah, I'd love to watch you. And if you're streaming tomorrow, I will try to catch you. This is awesome. This is actually really fun. Thank you so much for showing. I look forward to seeing more. Let's see. Boop. There. I've done it. Clip Studio Paint is indeed less intuitive. However, the great thing about it is how many brushes and assets it has. It's true. That's very true. If you want, I could go a bit more into how I use CSP. Hey, you are more than welcome to talk about literally my favorite art program. I talk about CSP 24/7. So yeah, up to you if you'd like to share more. I am always happy to learn and listen to how people interact with different art tools. I think it's great. I'm usually streaming around 8 p.m. UTC. UTC? Hold on. UTC to PST. Uh, okay. So that's 8 UTC, 2 PST. That's 12 my time AM? Oh, that's so... Wait, that's a good time. No, it's a bad time. I don't know. Hey, Talaran, thank you for the follow. Preach the good word of CSP? Fuck yeah. So, I used to work in Photoshop for illustration and everything. And obviously, I still do work in Photoshop for Photoshop-related things. I'm also a designer. But no longer do I use Photoshop for illustration. I think that that is an inappropriate use of assets. And I have since switched over to Clip Studio Paint. I really enjoy how just smooth and good and illustration focused Clip Studio Paint really truly is. It's an illustration program made by illustrators for illustrators. It makes sense. So yeah, I just love it. It's great for like modeling and stuff too. So I will occasionally do like VTuber junk. And the symmetry tool in Clip Studio Paint, unparalleled. Photoshop always felt too professional. I think that's just because it's not an illustration tool. It's not built for illustrators. It's not built for people who want to do visual art that requires you to draw. It's just not even built for it. It doesn't even have stabilizers, which is just a must-have to any art program that features illustration. It's a must-have. So yeah. Since I'm not an artist by trade, but a hobbyist sharing his enjoyment of art, I think Clip Studio Paint is great for professional, and it's great for hobbyists. I'm just so impressed with it. And it's pretty gosh dang intuitive too. Due to my work, I use Illustrator so much that I do my stuff in Vector. Ooh, slow and painful process, but worth it. I was just showing off Illustrator earlier today. I did some text work. Clip Studio Paint, I love Clip Studio, but it is terrible for text. Illustrator's a little better. I prefer to do text-based stuff in InDesign, but that's kind of boring to look at. So I used Illustrator for today. But yeah, it's I wish there was an Illustrator that I didn't have to give money in order to use daily. That hurts. Affinity Designer is the next best thing, but I'm not quite 100% on board with Affinity. And InDesign, I think, is just kind of unparalleled. I've yet to find anything that really does what InDesign does well, good enough. Which is sad. But I don't think most people care about like text layout, which makes sense. Most people don't do print. Sorry for the small rant. Oh yeah. I mean, the level of depth that you have with even just like character style sheets or you know, paragraph style sheets is just infinitely more control over the style sheets that they have in Illustrator. It's just more well thought out. It makes sense, you know, because Illustrator is not for text, not really. But yeah. Also, like doing presentations and stuff, if you don't have, what is it called, Keynote? I really do like doing all of my PDFs and whatnot through InDesign. I think it's great. It's really, really good for my slide decks. Big 10 out of 10 from me. And you can make like nice templates and stuff, which is always good. You can have like branded slide decks, which is sick. Just easy. I'm half dead, but still, alive. Half dead, half alive. Crazy. If you don't mind me asking, Behemoth, what kind of work do you do? And no sweat if you don't want to share. I'm not gonna pressure you into it. You do. Oh shit! You're in the sign industry. Do you do the printing part, or do you do like the design part, or do you do a tertiary part that I don't know of because I'm just a designer? I'm gonna be scooting over to a design agency this February. Hopefully they like me and keep me. Design and printing? Hell yeah! That's so cool. How did you get into that? That is a very, I'd say, niche and kind of beautiful part of the design industry. So I'm very curious as to how you began. My dog, I walked him 5 times. 5 times just today. That's good. Getting exercise, getting the little guy some exercise too? Heck yeah. I always get really concerned when I see people who have like these wonderful dogs, but they never walk them. Oh my god. I feel so bad for the little guy. Like, please, walk your dog. Otter, there you are. We just had like a whole kobold section, dude. You messed up. My gosh. How embarrassing. I was talking about you. I was calling your name. Tisk tisk. I was in a dungeon. Well, shit. Should have gotten out. I worked at a harbor during summers. When I was looking for a job, I recognized the name of a boar owner and got boar? Boar? I know. No kobolds for Otter today. Koboldless. I've been handed a smoothie. Fuck yeah! Ah, awesome. Hold on. I gotta drink this. So happy. Thank goodness. Oh, a boat owner. You know, that makes a lot more sense. I really thought maybe there were some boars that just like hung around the that hung around the harbor, and I'm just like, oh wow, okay. What does the smoothie have in it? Fruit. I can taste peanut butter. I can have thank you. I taste blueberry. Maybe protein powder? Maybe? It is the famous harbor boars, right? Now, you say nepotism got you in. I say networking got you in. I wonder if you're drinking or smelling. Why would I sniff my drink? I mean, it smells great. Don't get me wrong. Why are we talking about kobolds? Because Talaran came in and they have an awesome animation of a kobold squeezing through the bottom of a door. It's awesome. So yes, we have another kobold enjoyer. I know. Let me see if I still have it in my cache. I don't? Aha! I do! Check this out, Otter! Bam! It's so good! And yes, please, please put that into Discord as well. It's so good. How long a stream today? For about another hour. So I'll do a little bit of draw along today at the very end. And then we'll go raid some poor sap. Kobolds or cats? Yeah, probably. Maybe you should show that picture you did of Nugget for people that enjoy. Yeah, maybe. I'll bring up a couple nuggets of Nugget. I love that her name is Nugget. Let's see. Nugget. Oh, I have so many nuggets. I have so many nuggets of Nugget. Why is it gotta be like that? Why is it gotta be like that? Alright, so there's this little babe. This little nuggetaroo.
Stop right there, criminal.
Thank you, thank you.
The law in my
Nuggets. And then there's this really old picture of Nugget. This one's too tall. I think just too crazy. I went a little too dragony for it. It's fine. But I like this one a lot. And then, yeah, what color frosting would you want on a donut? Bright fucking pink. Bright pink. Can I show Otter some of your kobold little bits? I can show off the little mans that I'm drawing for you. I love the little mans. Let's see. I show the scrungly friends. All right, I will. First of all, I'm gonna show off this one. I really enjoy. This is. Wait, that looks like Amy from Sonic at the bottom. Where? Where do you see Amy from Sonic? But yeah, this is Kim from Disco Elysium. As a kobold. Love it. I'm gonna close this down. Hold on. Close, close. And then let me see if I can grab even more kobolds. Kobold. Right there. Oh, you're pointing at your screen? I guess they're on the right. Me? I'm not Amy. How I look like Amy? Goofball. Alright, then we have I'm gonna show off on the screen. Oh shit. Alright, then we're working on this little scrungly man. Oh please. This is Urdu. This is a punchable little fuck. I really like him. He's got full armor because he's a badass. He's added a little bit of a blanket behind him. A very nice, very fancy blanket behind him to help him look a little bit bigger. This is a stand-in for a piece that I'm doing. And he's got his little expressions. Actually a troublemaker. I love him so much. The character next to Kai at bottom left. Oh, hold up. You mean this character? You think that this looks like Amy? You think this looks Amy Rose? The Sonic character? Amy Rose? Amy Rose. All right, let's do a little bit of a breakdown. Cuz I'm going to make fun of you. Okay. Cuz believe it or not every pink thing is Amy. The similarities between these two. Let's have a look. Maybe if I blur this like really hard. Let's blur it. Okay. I'm gonna all right. So I'm gonna pretend that I'm have a bit of vision issues. Okay. And oh man, it's still that's pretty rough. Okay. So if I thank you. If I erase all of the character and then also change the color here. Hold up. Yeah, yeah, and then change this. So if I actually remove all of the character, yeah, I guess that looks like Amy. Come on. All right, so I saw this actually as an argument on Twitter about a character that looks like Amy because she's pink. Now, I think one, maybe glasses are in your future if these two look the same, and two, I think it's important to have a look at like character shape, body type, and overall like colors used, because not everything that is pink and somewhat Sonic looking is Amy, right? Otherwise, like, okay, so you have multiple green characters in Sonic. Are you telling me that Vector the crocodile is the same guy as Jet the Hawk? Are you kidding me? Come on. So yeah, not every red thing is Knuckles. Not every pink thing. Don't no. Do you think Stucky's grimace? That's funny. Yeah, so not every pink character is going to be Amy, and not every red character is going to be Knuckles or Eggman. So yeah, definitely not Amy. Actually, really good design though. I love this character's outfit. Fantastic. Not every egg is Eggman. I know. My friend is blind and he can tell the difference. That's pretty funny. Pink characters are Pog? They really are. I mean, like, also, I have a pink character. Is she Amy too? Let me see if I can find an image of her. Hold on. That would be Toy House. So let me bring up an image of Amy just for reference here. And I'm gonna bring up my pink character. And we'll talk about how they're identical, how they're literally sisters. Okay. So this oh my god, where is it? Image, please. Meet Coral the raccoon. Now, as you can see, they both contain pink hues. The one on the right is actually Coral, and the one on the left is Amy. Now, they both have pink fur. Well, fur is, and then there's a little bit of red in there, and like kind of a yellow, I can see the resemblance. I can see the resemblance. The big tail here, just ignore that. Literally Amy. Just ignore that. Literally Amy. Tomac, you are more than welcome to show that off. I'm not going to show it on stream because I'm scared of Twitter. But yeah. You see Deadpool? Oh yeah, I see Deadpool too. You see there's a little bit of like red and black, so that means it's Deadpool. Or Spider-Man, right? They both have ears? True. Very true. Alright. Sorry to rip you a new one. It's a pet peeve of mine. I love that shit though. It's so funny. All that pink and yellow, she looks like Pink and yellow? McDonald's? Pink and yellow? McDonald's? What? Bro, pink and yellow? You do know that Mickey D's is not pink, right? McDouble is not pink. Yeah. The Mickey D's nuts is red and gold. What the literally something just fell on me. Who's throwing shit? God damn. I blame one of you. Chat's delusional. I always have been. There's some real troublemaker outside. It's so true though. You paid him off? That's kind of rude, isn't it? Quit paying people around my house, Goose Hudson, to throw things at me. I'm working, brother. I'm working. Not now. It would have been rude if I didn't pay them. The timing on that is just so fucking funny. I remember when I used to PayPal people in Apex to third-party each other. I think they're all in a Discord, dude. It's called like the Third Partiers Discord, and all they do is they find me and you, and they third-party only us. I think that's it. What do you think? I think it's a pretty solid conspiracy. There's a lot of evidence to back it up, too. I can't believe you guys distracted me so long with kobolds that I, like, almost forgot that I had art to do. Do I not have Monka? Yikes. Oh yeah, Otter, next Saturday, make sure you're there, cause it's gonna be Kobold Day. It's happening. It's finally happening. Ooh. Ooh. Can I show this on stream, Behemoth? Yeah, Pog. All capitals. Pog. Yeah? Alright. Wow, this is fucking beautiful. Alright, first off. Second off, 100% vector? Jesus Christ. Why? Bro. Wow, awesome texture. Look at that. Oof, I love it. Great texture. Yeah, 100% vector, more like 100% I would have given up like a long time ago. Awesome composition, really, really lovely work. What the fuck? This whole dang ass fucking building down here? Damn temple? Got buildings in the background? God damn. Excuse me while I swear all over the place. This is beautiful, Behemoth. Oh my god. I love the detailing in this arm/gauntlet. It really looks like it's made out of like rock or ice or something. This is awesome. As amazing as this is, I can only imagine seeing this Illustrator view and everything is a fucking path. And, you know, nah, not for me. That's too insane for me. It's really impressive. Can I see more of your work, Behemoth? This is badass. Not just graphic art, what other types of art are there? I'd wager to say that most art is graphic art. Holy shit! Hot! Damn! Oh, okay, that's what you mean by other types of art. Hold on, let me close this. Holy shit! Wow! This is amazing! Okay, so I absolutely love this. You can, oh my god. Okay, so stick hand in here, control portal location here, send slaps to anyone you want. And they're very powerful slaps. they would win a slapping competition. I love this. I really I super dig the weird, like, weirdly rendered background, the pixelation and stuff. That's really beautiful. Wow. Behemoth, do you have like a Twitter or Instagram that I can follow? This is like freaking beautiful, dude. What the fuck? Wah. Hold on. Let me see if this will actually copy and paste appropriately. Or am I gonna have to be weird about this? I'm gonna have to be weird about this, I see. Hold on. Alright, I'm gonna show this one last one that you sent. Right. Here. This is insane. Is this also vector? Ooh. This looks like it could be vector, yeah. Very, very lovely, like, pseudo ink work. I say pseudo because, you know, vector. But, like, hot damn. Look at these broken ass chains. I love the depth on that. Wow. This is awesome. I'm blown away. Wow. Awesome contrast. I could see this being like a graphic in the background of like like a building, for example. And this is just like behind the counter. You know what I mean? Like it's art, but it's also just so graphic. Wow. Ooh, I love the cracks in the ground down here. That's awesome. Dory and Nemo. I think this one's Dory and Nemo. Which one is Dory and which one is Nemo? Maybe... Yeah, alright. The big monster can be Nemo. And Dory, the mastermind behind it all, is the one that's in control of Nemo. Right? I'm pretty sure that's what you mean. I can see it, for sure. For sure. This is really, really freaking cool. Behemoth, give me your socials. Give me your socials right now. Please. Thank you. Please. I desire them. I require them. Also, I gotta finish this. Then we'll do draw along. You guys are just so distracting. I have work to do. I have work to do. Where do you normally post your stuff? I'll follow you wherever you are, Behemoth. Just give me a place, give me a date and a time, man. I'll be there. Isn't it chat's job to be distracting? Don't tell them that. Don't let them know. Now they're gonna be all bratty. Oh, we're just doing our job, Kai. Oh, you wanted us to do this. This is why you're streaming, isn't it? Don't tell them. Because now they're gonna use it against me. I'd be working really hard on a project, and chat's gonna come in and be like, oh, here's this picture of my left toe. Oh, you gotta look at it, Kai, because it's our job to be distracting. And me over here not wanting to look at chat's feet for the 8th time that week. I'm over it. I don't want to see your guys' feet, okay? I'm over it. Is that on the bingo? I think I've talked about feet. Okay, yeah, it is. I moved it over to being on the bingo for today. Alright, so I've gotten rid of a couple different things. So, mentions feet. I'm not going to Among Us any raffle winners. What else did we do? We did mention Grimace. I talked about donuts for a little bit. Yeah, I don't think I've saved all stream. Oh, so this needs to be removed too. I need more bingo stuff. I always think of bingo stuff after stream is over and done. But I'm gonna have two versions. I have two versions. Save, don't live that dangerously. I think you misunderstand me. I don't save, not because I think it's hilarious or funny or that people scream at me for not saving. It's because I understand that with my work, I can delete it in a moment's notice, and that's fine. Totally fine with me. I'm not partial to my work. I know that I can make it again, and I can make it better the next time. So yeah, if I lose it, I lose it. That's fine. It is what it is. It's the nature of the beast. And you know what? That's okay. Do you like peanuts? Sounds like the intro to a D's nut stroke. But I fucking love peanuts. I don't know if that's wisdom. I feel like there's a lot of worth behind being not attached to your work. Obviously within reason. Like I don't want to be on the clock at my job and then be like, oh well, I just deleted our whole project because I'm not interested in it. Like no. Have you ever had peanut soup? You fucking stinkers. Why do you cause problems? Why? Problem children, every one of you. Do you butter and jelly? I do have a story about butter and jelly. Mostly just butter though. So when I was like 5, I was super excited about this newfangled thing that I discovered called butter. I thought it was amazing. I thought it was incredible. And you know what? It went real well with this little ditty called bread. So I waited until my parents just weren't around, and I grabbed a whole loaf of Wonder Bread and literally all of our butter, and I made a sandwich. But me, being the genius child that I was, right? It wasn't just any sandwich. It was a butter and bread sandwich. And then I realized, you know, the top of bread, put some more butter on there. So then I stacked it up even higher. Man, I made it. Look at that. Amazing sandwich. And you know what I did after that? Okay. Pretty good sandwich, right? I have a whole damn loaf.
Here we go.
I was like 5. What do you mean? I'm not health conscious at 5. I'm barely even like normal conscious at 5. So anyway, I took the whole loaf of bread. I think this is about a loaf of bread. And I sat down. Why buy a loaf if you're not going to use it? Exactly. So I sat down, little kid me, sat down, and I ate maybe this amount. Maybe that much. And then I got real sick of it and I just left it. My parents were pissed because I wasted a bunch of butter and a bunch of bread, so they had to go out and buy more butter and bread. It was awful. And like up until recently, I was just kind of sick of the idea of butter and bread. Like I didn't want to eat another butter sandwich ever again. But now I'm back to it. I love me some good butter sandwich. It was great. It's a great experience. Yeah, Deselect has heard the bread tower story many times. When you're like 5, okay, a whole tower of bread, it really is a tower. You know, you're a little tyke. Have you ever considered adding garlic to buttered toast? What do you mean, have I ever considered it? Have you ever considered adding some milk to your cereal? Yeah, I've considered it. It's the greatest food known to mankind. Garlic bread? Hello? Just because I look like a vampire doesn't mean I can't enjoy some goddamn garlic. My god. I'm almost insulted that you asked that. God. Garlic. That's just Texas toast with Let's Steps. Do you guys know what Texas toast is? Have you ever considered eating food? Constantly. Texas toast. I don't think a lot of people know what Texas toast is. So I think it's about time that we learn what Texas toast is. All right. I'm gonna get a good image here. I think this is pretty good. All right. Meet Texas toast. This is literally probably one of the greatest things that you can stick in your mouth. Some people add cheese to it. Some people, let me get another good image here. Some people don't. It's like butter and garlic and all sorts of zhuzh slapped onto here. Sometimes cooked in a pan, sometimes cooked in the oven. I think that's a little weird, but you know, actually amazing. What if it's not made in Texas? It's still Texas toast. Garlic lets blood flow easier. Really? Is that true? That's kind of cool. What if the myth is just vampires letting humans pre-season themselves? What does salt do to blood? Does it make it like thick and icky? Anyway, if you ever see Texas toast on like a menu, try it. Do it up. Try it. Oh, this is so cute. Behemoth, stick your favorite art piece into, I don't know if you're in the Discord, but stick your favorite art piece into the draw along channel and I will go over it at the very, very end of stream. Because I do want to finish this. Can't have you distracting me, okay? Because it's working. Because it's working. Okay. Thank you. Thank you. That is the Discord. It's filled with art and goofy things. Such as art that comes from me. Which is as goofy as it gets, really. You can get art critique. We talk about different tools, all sorts of tutorials and stuff. If you're into that. Answer a lot of questions, and of course, show off our artwork. For profit, for not profit, all of the above. Aside from buttered toast, why not mix it up and make ham sandwiches? Oh, let me just go back in time to little kid me and make a big ol' ham sandwich. That actually sounds really good. I love ham sandwiches. Butter and ham sandwich, really good. Ham and anything sandwich, really good. Honestly, any kind of sandwich ever, since everything is sandwiches anyway, really good. Okay, that's good, that's good. Oh yeah, I need her tail. Forgot about that. Have it maybe curl around. Like this. Do you have any roommates? You've already asked. Well, actually, wait, no, you didn't ask. Damn it. I don't have any roommates, not really. I do live with people, but I used to have a roommate. And I'll tell you a little bit about her. So, my roommate, absolutely wonderful human being. Unironically, probably one of my best friends for life. However, she was a horse girl. Now, that's not a bad thing in itself. Of course not. But there were many times where she would forego paying rent in order to buy a horse. Now, that was just really strange. And so one month I needed rent from her. Yep, buy a horse. Yep. So I needed rent from her and whatnot. But the issue was, she said, hey, I'm going to be like a real whole horse, yes. So I needed rent. She had just gone over to go visit some place in Oregon. So I'm like, okay, no worries, you know, whatever. Have fun up in Oregon and whatever. I lived in California at the time. And so she comes back. She goes, hey, meet Louie. And it's a whole damn horse. Louie the horse. And Louie, I don't know how to draw horses. So I'm just gonna, you know, draw Louie. Okay. He's a big fucker. Actual, real horse. And so I'm sitting here like, and my roommate is showing him off. She's like, yeah, check him out. That's my new bad boy Louie. And she was so excited to show him off. So I was like, where are you gonna put a horse? We live in an apartment building. What are you gonna do? Does she ride horses? Yes. She is a true horse girl. She now, I think, works and has her own horse sanctuary, which is very fucking cool. I'll make fun of her in this story and in this story probably alone, but because she really messed up this time. So I said, hey, you know, Louie is really cool and all, but I need the rent, dude. And so, yeah, I had to basically have her pay double rent next month because she was unable to pay the rent for that month because she purchased Louie. And I was terrified of this horse, and she basically had to go rent out another place to keep the horse. And yeah, it was a big weird thing that happened. So yeah, during that month, she said, you know, my dad actually didn't give me enough money for rent. I said, your dad didn't give you enough money? Dude, you bought a horse. It has nothing to do with your dad's money. It's because you went out and bought a horse. And she's like, nah, it's the horse, or it's my dad. It's not the horse. Nah. She was from Belgium and France. Can she ride on D's nuts? Is that something desirable? I don't think anyone wants. It sounds painful. You don't want that. You don't want that. But yeah, it was just really goofy. And I got to go visit Louie, and I tried to like horses. I really am just not a horse person. They're kind of scary. Not my shtick. But I tried to like Louie. I really did. Nay, I went nay. Yeah, the Belgian French are a weird bunch. They really are. So, all right, let me actually save this now. All right, that's pretty good. Mecca. This is for Mecca the Tekka. Mecca the Tekka. All right, but yeah, she was like born in Belgium and then moved to France, and then what species was Louis? I believe he was a horse. I don't know. He was a big fucker. Like, how am I supposed to know? I'm not a horse girl. I patted him on his forehead. What breed? What bread? How am I supposed to know? I'm not a horse person. Yeah, the big kind. I think you meant Louis. I don't know. What's your opinion on the Disney movie Big Hero 6? Is that really Disney? Big Hero 6. Big Hero 6. Is that really Disney? Yeah, Baymax. Yeah. Wikipedia. Yeah. Wow, it is Disney. Huh. Did Louis poop in his apartment? No, he would not have fit in the apartment. We had a very small apartment. But yeah, it was just, that was really ridiculous. There's a lot of big horses. Yeah, well, this guy was real big. This is the last piece that I have to do. I'm gonna do this later today or tomorrow. Um, but yeah, what color was he? Brown? You're not gonna like any of my answers, Biss. Alright, well, let me show y'all what we did today. So we can wrap this up, get this show on the road, yada yada. That's good, that's good, that's good. Okay, I think we did 3 pieces, right? Cheval, volet, vot, I don't know, I don't French. Horse stole your rent in Belgium? Oh, that was Belgian? Oh, shit. Was that a chestnut brown or bay brown? I'm colorblind. What? I can barely tell my browns apart. Are you kidding me? Alright, so this was the first piece that we did today. This is for, the name is going to escape me. Hold on. This is for Shannock's Shadow Fox. I thought that this turned out actually pretty good. I like the overlap of the foot. I like the overall composition. Pretty good. Mustard. I love mustard. It's my favorite drink. This piece is done for Mega the Taka. Colorblind yet still an artist? Yes. It's honestly doesn't really do much to me because I know how to work around it generally, but I do need assistance and feedback occasionally. And then there's this piece that's for Biss, and it has a horse. Wow, look at that horse. Oh shit, is there a thing? Mustard? God damn it. Stinker. Actual stinker. Okay. I love that Crazy Kira, as soon as I like showed the bingo, it was like Crazy Kira's whole life's dream to get the the bingo. Oh, speaking of none of the above, I need to add 2 Kims to my head. Sorry, Mike J. Murdoch and Vosser Akira. I forgot to add the Kims. And I'll put this one on my hair. Boop. There we go. Crazy Kira, thank you so much for the follow. Welcome. Okay. There you guys go. If you have 1,000 points, you can add a Kim to my face for today. And Kim is this little, it's a Kim. Here. This is Kim. We love Kim. Mwah. Okay. Alright, so now that I'm done with the majority of my work that I need to do today, we are going to look at, not the bingo, I gotta clear all this stuff, draw along. So, for those of you who are new here, draw along is the very last section of my stream where I look over at people's artwork that they made during the time that I was streaming. If you're in my Discord, that is the Discord, come join. If you're in my Discord, feel free to post any artwork that you've completed today or worked on today or whatever today, and plop it into draw along and we'll have a look at it. All right. So the first piece that we're going to look at is, this was a very scary looking image because there's a blurred out something and I'm like, oh my god, I can't show that on stream, but I understand it's actually a blurred out face. This piece is done by Mike Murdoch and their note is, did this for my AU, Lord Vertigo. This handsome fellow right here is a pilot for what remains of the Starline Dominion, whose goal is to rebuild the Dominion. I did a mosaic effect to hide the identity of this person. I wonder who this could be. This is great. Is this like your final liner? Because I remember you doing a bit smoother work before, Mike J. Murdoch. But I really like the effect. It's a really lovely texture, and it adds such depth to your work. I love it. Love the overlap of the 2 feet down at the bottom. Very poised. Really nice job. Wow. This is like scary and cool. I love it. Great colors, very unique color of mustard. Mustard yellow. I'd call it a dark mustard. Thank you. Thank you for the bonk. Oh, damn it. I appreciate it. Awesome colors, very mature color palette. I love the slight, thank you. Thank you. I like the slight shift in color here between the boots and the pants. Might be a little hard to see on stream, but I don't know, maybe you guys can see it. Awesome design. Very regal, very nice. I like it a lot. Great artwork. I want to see more of this character. I love it. Next in line is Piglin. This is by Piglin Arts, redesigning an outfit for a really old character of mine. She's had basically the same outfit since middle school Piglin made her. This shows off her personality much better. Okay, I would like to guess at the type of personality that this character has. So let me just look a little bit at the design. You can't D's nuts me. I D's nuts myself on the daily. Shh. Children. Kids these days, am I right? Am I right? Okay. This reminds me of like a bandolier, but I know that this is the shirt that's coming down, right? Hanging off the side. So this means that the character is probably pretty freedom-seeking from conformity. I like the hanging cam, thank you. I do too. Okay. So this is somebody that wants to break some sort of social aspect. I like it. Oh man, get out of here, Talaran. Get out of here. Thank you for showing me your work. Sleep well. It's 1 a.m. Oh my god. Go sleep. Go brush your teeth. Tarzan? I don't think it's Tarzan. Do you think Tarzan really wants to break social norms? I don't think so. I mean, maybe he does. But yeah, thanks for coming in, Talaran. Thanks for being here. Torn socks, band-aids on legs. I like it. Oh, Kim is Tarzan. Oh. Okay, yeah, I like it. Okay, personality-wise, I'm going to say this character is a little bit of a brat, but she's a proud brat. Actually, I shouldn't say she. They are a proud brat. Somebody who almost likes being in someone's face, somebody who really wants to break social norms. They want to be a little bit of a weirdo, and they find the term weird or outcast to be a compliment. This character is she, they? Okay. Good, good, good. How close am I to your character's personality? There's a doll line called Bratz. I used to have a Bratz doll. That was weird. Those were weird times. Yeah, great pose too. Really nice work. I'm gonna scoot over to Super Sparky. Piglin, thank you for sharing your character. I look forward to seeing you hopefully color them in at some point. Next in line is from Super Sparky. Wow, very nice rendering. Probably won't be here when you see this, but here is my doodle turned not doodle. I'm working on between color and commissions for you. This is my guy How. I hope that the name is actually pronounced How, and I'm not doing this character a disservice by, wow, look at the depth of this eye. Wow. Okay, so first and foremost, there's a lot of really lovely painterliness that's going on. Like texturally, look at this. It's like it's been smeared on canvas. Same with down here. Really, really lovely touch. I wonder if this is done with the gouache brush. Hey, yo, it's Katie Cat, yo. Let me add a Kim for you. You can be the Kim on the other side of my face. Let me get you a Kim that's going the other direction. Yeah, there we go. Now we're Kimmed out of our mind. Alright. awesome, awesome contrast too. I'm gonna bring this into black and white so I can show you guys. Wow. This is beautiful. I love the depth that you can see here between like, so see how this literally overlaps this and it creates a very thin but very dark section. I love that. My God. Great contrast, awesome rendering. Very cute character. I hope to see this colored in. I love the slate blush on the cheeks too. I commissioned Piglin today? Fuck yeah. They're good with lineless art. The blocky shading is lovely. I agree. It's like they took a big fat brush and just went and I love that. Beautiful. All right. Next in line is by Biss. It is Rat King Nestle, a crown of their own making. It has a content warning on it. Rats and Nestle. This is a piece that has the most elements that mean stuff that I've ever done. So I chose to do a rat personified Nestle. As you can see, Nestle, I like it. Okay. Nestle, because rats are gross just like Nestle. True. And you can have a nest of rats. A Nestle nest of rats. Okay, I like it. I dig it. I'm about it. I get it. They're a black rat because black rats have typically been known to carry diseases. That is weirdly true. I never noticed. When it was like plague time, and when, you know, plague time was happening, people were on the lookout for particularly black rats. I wonder why that is. I want to do a rat king because of their intertwining tails into a knot, and because Nestle is in every continent except Antarctica because nobody lives there. True. They are under the Nestle rat, and they have knotted all of their tails together. That's cool. That is genuinely kind of terrifying, and why did you make all the countries look so cute? I love this. It's rude to the rats to call them Nestle. I do agree. Nestle is a weird... Well, to be fair, right? This isn't just any normal rat. The Rat King is this demonic, almost... It's not really a rat. It's like this weird conglomeration of conglomerate of like demonic rats, and they've all formed into this mass that haunts sewers, and all of their tails are intertwined together in the back, and it's just this writhing, disgusting mass of demonic entity, rat looking thing. So I'd want you to say, yeah, rats are awesome. Rat King though, nobody wants that. The crown uses pineapple tops because it is found in the trash. Okay, that's fair. To fashion the crown points. Each gem is the color of a banknote. For the dollar, euro, yen, pounds, Russian ruble, and Indian rupee. What the fuck? What the heck, Biss? Okay, so outside all of... This is an insane amount of work. Alright, so let me figure out these countries here. Alright, so I'm gonna guess Australia. Maybe? Australia? This isn't... I know this is the EU, right? But... Oh, hold on. Jamorgi Morgs? DJ Morgy Morgs. That's probably actually it, and not Jamorgi Morgs. DJ Morgy Morgs. Welcome. Thank you for the follow. They aren't countries, they are continents. Do you think that... I mean, do you think that the EU is a country? It is Eurasia. Eurasia is not a continent. Is it? I mean, because Asia is a continent. I know that this is the EU, right? But Asia is its own thing. Right? Or am I totally nuts? Alright, so this is Africa, this is South America, and then this is North America. So 1, 2, 3, 4, So, where's India? Oh, wait. Oh, this is the entirety of Asia and Europe? Okay, sure. Okay, now I'm confused. I feel like I'm stupid. 7 continents. Okay. So we have... Yeah, I guess so, yeah. But what is this? What is this bad boy? Okay, so we have Europe, which is usually its own thing, right? Antarctica, which is not here. We have North America, South America, Africa. Apparently this is considered Oceania. So I guess? Is Australia not its own thing anymore? Man. And then Eurasia is a thing? No, it's not. Asia's its own thing, and then Europe is its own thing. Making me feel like I'm a silly little bean. That being said, I love these little rats. Look at their little grabbies. Little hands. I love them. Them little boopable noses. It's really cute. And then the big demon of Nestle. God, so for those of you who are perhaps new, I did this huge just project on Nestle, why it's bad, why we really need to stop supporting them. Nestle owns so many different things. We gotta educate ourselves and literally in stopping this like crazy demon of Nestle. Not even exaggeration. Nestle, I think, is actually like the worst company on the planet. I always knew it was bad, but like it's really bad. Outside poisoning our animals currently, uh, please just try not to eat Nestle stuff. It is so awful. Outside like child labor, prison labor, taking advantage of people who are poor and unable to fight back, poisoning people, taking their water supply, and then to really top it all off, this one will always get them. If you have Purina, Purina is owned by Nestle, and it has an insane amount of, I'm just gonna call it poison, because that's without a huge like long list of explanation. It's really bad for your dogs and cats. You're literally feeding them plastic. It is really bad. Please do not. What if someone gave you something by Nestle? I mean, I'd say yes. Eurasia is considered one continent. How? Because it's all on one tectonic plate? No! Europe is its own thing, Asia is its own thing. What do you mean? I'm not dumb. It's Europe is its own thing. Asia is its own thing. What do you mean politically? Yes, there are 7 continents. That's just how we've always organized it. What are you smoking? If we're breaking things into tectonic plates, then there's like only like 6 countries. And then like Greenland is on its own thing. You're really... Greenland is now going to be its own continent? Oh my god, we need to return to Pangea. True! We're all one continent, and that continent is Earth! Politically, you're correct. Also, I'm correct in a not political way. That's how we've always done it. I'm gonna go nuts. Just for the record, I'm not actually upset. I am disappointed. Alright, hold up. Let's look at tectonic plates. Okay, we're gonna look at tectonic plates over the entire Earth, okay? And I'm not gonna pick just, you know, a shitty one. I'm going to go over every single little thing here that we have here, alright? Are you ready to eat your stinky, smelly words? Oh, please let me copy and paste it. Please. Don't embarrass me right now. Oh, it's an SVG? Oh, great. That's what I really wanted, is an SVG. I love this. This is great. Literally the largest ass image. Goddamn. Hold on. Alright. Really? You want this? You want this many countries? You think it's really cool? You think it's awesome? Really? Oh yeah, my favorite country of Nazca. Does anyone live there? Fuck no. No one lives there. Oh, I mean, I guess there's one guy in the fucking Galapagos that lives there. Oh yeah. Yeah, oh yeah, he's got his own country, or his own continent now. Oh, you know the little tip of fucking Argentina over here? Yeah, he gets the one guy who lives on this little island with all the fucking penguins and shit. Yeah, he's his own continent now. Come on. Yeah, it says Eurasia on the plate because this is fucking tectonic plates. So now we got fucking Greenland and North America and like a little tiny bit of Russia and Korea over here. Wow, they get their, that's all one place now. I'm gonna vomit out of disappointment. 7 continents. If we get non-political about it, right? Then we gotta get non-political about fucking everything. Fucking Guatemala and Panama and shit, and a little bit of what would this be? This isn't entirely Cuba, but I'm gonna call it just Cuba, all right? So you got little sections of the Caribbean. Oh man, that's all one continent now. It's the fucking 31 continents of the world. Yeah, that terrible. Europe is its own thing. Asia is its own thing. I'm gonna stick to it. Why doesn't anyone ever say hi to me? Hi, Coyote Rex. How you doing? You caught me in the middle of a very passionate rant. Also, can I just say, does it show all the plates? No, it doesn't. So there's a Gorda plate here that rubs up against the Juan de Fuca, and it's a subduction zone that's right. Hold on, let me look at this. It's right here. So you have the Gorda, Juan de Fuca, North American and Pacific plates. So all of this here forms one of 2 of the only triple junctions of plates in the world. The other plate is over here, or the other triple junction is over here. And so it's where like these crazy subduction zones are. And basically there are earthquakes here all the fucking time. So I used to live right here on this funky little pixel. I used to live right here. And it was earthquakes every, you know, not Ring of Fire. Ring of Fire is up here. This is something else entirely. But I understand where you're getting at. So this is the Cascadia subduction zone all along this line here, and I used to live right about here. It was earthquakes every other fucking day. And it was really tough. We just had, I think it was like a 7.2 or something, like 2 weeks ago. It was really awful. And so then, now I've moved up into this area, and I haven't had an earthquake here since. And so I'll walk around and I go, when was the last time you guys had an earthquake? You know, it's been pretty nice up here. And they go, oh, I don't think we've had an earthquake in like the past 30 years. And I'm like, what? So like, just a little tiny move is just such a huge impact. It's crazy. Absolutely crazy. It makes sense that earthquakes happen where plates meet. Yeah, it's about it's also about like what's moving and what's not. So for example, I believe the American plate is sitting on top of the Pacific plate. I'm just gonna simplify it and just give 2 plates here. So how earthquakes happen, and these are purely subduction zone earthquakes. So you have the North American plate, just imagine it like a big old thing like this, and you have the Pacific plate that's like this. I'm gonna just get rid of this entirely. It's how some tsunamis are created. Not all, and not all earthquakes create tsunamis. So you have the Pacific and the North American. So I'm going to call it that. And so this bad boy right here is currently being pushed in this direction. And so because of that, this giant tectonic plate has to go underneath the North American plate. So the North American plate standing strong, you know, like this. And so this bad boy is being shoved underneath the crust, like you know, literally being pushed and shoved under. So because of that, the North American plate will kind of bulge up along the side here, and the Pacific plate will also bulge up along the side here. And that's why you see a lot of mountains on the tectonic plate boundaries as well. And then what happens is, I am taking my sweet time. I'm glad that you have all day. And so what happens is you get this really, really big bulge, haha, because you have little bits and pieces of the North American plate also being subducted under and like caught under in this molten fucking battle of plate gods, right? So you get this big bulge, and this is the Sierra Nevadas, by the way, this bulge. And so what happens is it has to spring back at some point. And so what will happen is it will go whang and shove itself to the very top. This is a bit exaggerated, obviously. But it will release all of that energy it's been like just building up. And this is going to be, this has happened many, many times. And this is how earthquakes are generally created. Some are created this way. And so it will go zhuang like this. And so it will release all of that energy into, you know, this is just one type of earthquake. This is a subduction zone earthquake, or rather an earthquake based on a subduction zone. There are literally like 6 different types of earthquakes. And so all of the cities and stuff like that are along here, and all these people, they go, ah! Did you ever consider work at sound effects? My sound effects are trash. So anyway, the North American plate goes, whoa, and all these people, they're all dead now. Because it's a really big earthquake, right? And so, this is the Cascadia zone, Cascadia subduction zone, whatever you want to call it. And then sometimes you will have earthquakes, and this, because of the huge shift rate in this tectonic plate, will create a rather large wave. And so then that goes over and attacks Japan, because Japan's on the other side of it, and then Japan gets flooded. Sorry for the huge tangent. Sorry. I love this shit. I studied this for a couple years. I wish that I had studied it further, but this is pretty crazy here. So what this shows probably is that right here at the very base of California, there's what's called a transversal relationship, or transversal plates. So these plates, instead of going, you know, being sucked under one another or being pushed or whatever, are actually kind of rubbing up against each other. Like, hey, yo! McGee Art! Thank you for the 13
Such
months.
for 13 months.
13 months! Thank you so much. That's a long time, man. For real, thank you so much. I'm just talking about tectonic plates, because I'm distracted now. But these bad boys rub up against each other, and this creates earthquakes too. So like the, oh god, what is the big fault line down near like Los Angeles? That's the San Andreas, right? San Andreas fault. So people say, oh man, the San Andreas fault is so crazy. But it's just 2 plates that are rubbing up against each other. There's no like buildup of energy or anything like that. The highest that it will ever get in terms of like magnitude, right? It's gonna be maybe a 7. It's not gonna be able to generate much power at all. And you're not going to get a tsunami from this type of thing, because it's just 2 things rubbing up against each other. Nothing is going underneath anything else. There's no displacement. But yeah, pretty cool. If this actually shows proper relationships, because this one is correct, because that's a transversal, but it also needs to show 2, or at least one arrow here, and maybe like a stagnant or something here, and then that would be correct. But yeah, pretty cool shit. I love tectonic plates, but if we had a fucking continent for each of these things, it would be fucking stupid. So no, Eurasia's not a fucking continent, dork. We got 7 continents. That's it. This does look really pretty though. I think we had a mini earthquake here recently. Ooh, I hope that everyone's okay. You're a seismologist? No. I'm an art major. I just took a lot of courses and studied a lot of things when I was in school. But that's pretty much it. Um, when you live on one of the two triple junctions in the world, it actually does you a lot of good to know how earthquakes work and about how the geology of your location affects earthquakes. So like even the type of rock that you live on will affect how you feel an earthquake. For example, if somebody who lives in let's say Arizona, which is like kind of southern western United States, there's a lot of more brittle rocks there, like shale and whatnot. And so when an earthquake actually hits them, it can be like a 2 in magnitude, but really rock their shit because they're not used to it, you know? Whereas over on the west coast, that gets a ton of earthquakes all the time, there's a lot more sandy stuff, a lot more malleable stuff, and it probably has to go up to a 3 or a 4 to even be felt by people who live there. So yeah, you'll read about like people dying in New York to a 2.5, but that's because a 2.5 to them is super, super devastating because of the rock formations that they happen to have there. Really cool shit. Sorry. Let me finish draw along and stop talking about rocks. Next is also by Biss. It is a mosquito. They are sucking the industry dry. I like these. I really actually like these pieces that you've been doing. Like, I would wear this on a shirt. This is pretty sick. How come... Okay, hold on. You have the Adobe thing here, but how come you didn't have the logos for each of these? You have Acrobat here. Nice. Alright, let's see. So this is Illustrator, InDesign. Is this... After Effects? Yeah, After Effects, Premiere. The fuck is FR? FR? Fresco. Oh, man, I forgot about Fresco. And then DW is, I guess, Dreamweaver, right? Do they still support Dreamweaver? The most recent Adobe software that I am currently training on, ooh, Photoshop, I see that, is a program called Aero, A-E-R-O, and it is for working in augmented reality. I've never worked with Fresco. Would you recommend it? I mean, I have it. But yeah, would you recommend it? I love that they're sucking the industry dry. Nice typeface usage actually. I like it. It's free? What do you mean free? Wait, free with Adobe, or like literally Adobe has made it free for some reason? And mosquitoes are kind of creepy. I love the use of halftone here. That's a nice touch. Free? Alright, I'll take a look at it. I've never looked at Fresco. I really like your use of color. Okay, so the reason I mention that is because when you think mosquito, you think of this, you know, little dark colored bug kind of thing. But you have like this weird segmented body with like this purple and this blue and these greens, and like this color here isn't black, right? This is like, it's a dark pink. That's cool. A few Adobe subscription gives you a lot, and the paid Creative Cloud subscription gives you even more. Yeah, I have the full Creative Suite. It's very expensive. It sucks. But yeah, this art doesn't suck, even though this individual is currently sucking. Nice anatomy. I want to see you draw more bugs. This is awesome. Thank you for sharing, Biss. Very creepy. Alright. Do you remember, like, a couple hours ago when we were talking about what is the most complicated Sonic character and they don't have a sprite already to reference from? Well, we figured it out what it is. This next piece is by Emilia Flora, and it is Big the Cat! Yo, he looks great! Emilia Flora, fuck yeah! My school pays for my subscription? I wish mine did. I'm hoping that my future job will pay for it. Jesus. But alright, Big the Cat. He was pretty hard to shade because of his shape. It was very fun to work on him. He contemplates the collection of Sonic Adventure He completes the collection of Sonic Adventure 1 sprites along with Tikal, Gamma, and Chaos. This is great. Really complicated, holy shit. I can understand, like, so not only do you have to do the different colors for each of his stripes as well, right? You also have to do all of the animation and whatnot for his, what is it called? Fishing pole? And like, you could even make his belt like kind of flop around when he walks. That's so cool. This is really beautiful. Okay, and it reads so clearly too. Like, look how small this can go, and you still know it's Big the Heckin' Cat. This is beautiful. Amelia Flora. Wow. Great spriting. Very nice work. Thank you for sharing. I should have guessed it was Big the Cat. I should have guessed. Gosh darn it, I feel disappointed that I didn't. Next in line is, again, by Biss. So this is Viola, or Voila, I actually don't know. Ice skating? Oh, ice skating! Oh! So this is an OC by Tuki2D. It's like a Vulpix inspired, a Alolan Vulpix inspired OC, right? Nice pose. I like the foot lifting up in the background, or in the back. That's really nice. And it reflects a bit of the weight distribution here, where the foot goes back, this arm goes back. Really nice. Good tilt to the head. You don't have the head go too far past the shoulder. Very nice. You didn't break her neck. I break the neck all the time. Very nice work. And you had her look very fluffy. I like the floof. Big pain in the butt to color that in, huh? Very nice work. Is it a Alolan Ninetales or is it a Alolan Vulpix? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Okay, so it's not Ninetales, right? I think. Shit, I don't know. Either way, cute as hell. The next piece is by Foxygen. Blah, blah, blah. Holy fucking colors. This is beautiful. Oh my god, okay. This is a Valentine's Day commission. I am blown away. Okay, so first and foremost, great composition. Really, really lovely. You go from tail to tail and it creates a heart. It leads you all the way around through each of the characters' bodies. You can go straight from this tail, straight through this character to this character. You can go straight down. You look through everything. This is so, so beautiful. I love the little smooch. Wow, I love the slightly like pixelated sparkles along the eyes. That's so nice. My favorite part, I know this is kind of stupid. My favorite part is this cut into the shape, or cut into the coloring right here to help give like really good depth. Oh man, that's great. And you can see it right up here too. Ooh. The slight blurring to give a sense of focus on your two main characters here. Slight blurring here. The nose texture, yes! Yes! This is just such a treat. Two very beautiful characters, awesome colors. Love this like crazy yellow in the background. This is so aesthetically pleasing. I want this on a fucking shirt. This is style. Look at your ink weight too. The implied somewhat shadow underneath the chin here because it's slightly thicker. And then you have this super, super thin wispy lines that reflect even in the coloring. For the fur, fuck yeah, this is so good. Foxygen, you've treated us once again. This is awesome. Thank you so much. Next in line is by Infernal Fox. Or rather, Infernal Fox 636. So, I haven't thought of an outfit for her yet, but this is a new OC of mine. This is Shard the Snow Fox, based by Michi Blue. Ooh. Can you tell us anything about her? We could discuss outfits if you'd like. Really cute character design. I like the use of this very odd light blue. Love the focus along the sides of the head to give more volume. Snow foxes have this, or Arctic foxes have like really wide, weird cat-like heads. And I think this translates really well. And it looks almost like, you know, shards or something, right? Of ice. Very nice. I feel, if you'd like critique. I feel like there's a nice blend here from this blue to white, but I don't see that blue to white anywhere else. You know, so right here you have the jagged line. Right here you have kind of a floofy line. I want to see either jagged or floofy here. You can't have three kinds. Come on, someone's got to stop you. You could even make like the tip of her ears kind of white too. That'd be cute. I really, really like this character. Super adorable. I love the yellow eyes with the blue skin. I also really like the yellow eyes. Very complimentary. Thinking about Sonic characters with flesh instead of fur. Imagine petting Sonic the Hedgehog, but it's not fur and it's not like quills or anything. It's fucking like leathery skin. Can we discuss via DM? Absolutely, always. Thank you so much for showing. Also, ayo, ladies with chest fur. Fuck yeah. It's about time we see more ladies with actual chest fur. It's too many characters just have bare ass chests for ladies. Let's have some furry ladies, huh? It's about time. Fuck yeah. Very cute. I like this OC a lot, Biss. Thank you so much. Next in line is... Hey, yo, that's me! Is by Biss. Can't vampires eat donuts too? Who's saying that I can't eat a donut? I can eat donuts. Who's spreading the lie? I eat donuts... I don't know, I ate a donut like last week. I guess it was a couple weeks ago. But it just... Who's saying that? This is a cute-ass donut. This reminds me of those... This is not Biss? What do you mean this is not Biss? What? This is Biss's work. Don't be weird. Obviously this is Biss's work. But anyway, this reminds me of those old, like, drink holders. You know, what are they called? Like, just drinks? With, like, the squiggle of blue through it. Do you guys know what I'm talking about? It's like a famous fucking pattern. I really like that. That looks delicious. For end of X's work, you said Biss. I said yes, now for Biss's. Oh, nice OC. Oh, did I? Oh, I'm stupid. Well, this is Biss's work now. Nice OC. X. Now for Biss. My bad. Good booba. Very good. Very healthy. I love the flow of the dress. And you always do this thing, and I really like it. You have this flow in the hair, and you always reflect it with the dress too. Almost like there's like a wind about it. That's very special. I like it a lot. Very cute. You gave me little back hairs. Hell yeah, it's about time. No one ever draws my back hairs. That sounds weird. I'm sorry. That sounds weird. This is great, Biss. I hope that I get to eat a donut like this at some point. Because that looks amazing. Next in line is by Silber. Or Silber Res. Wow, that's aesthetic. Hold on. I'm trying out a new shading style for my chibi style. I honestly don't think it's considered chibi, but you get the spirit. I'm experimenting with hair a lot right now. Ooh. Okay, so right here, I love the way you've drawn this ear. This is so, like, God, what is it? It's like 90s San Franciscan back-end grunge. Do you know what I mean? Like, this is really fucking cool. Love the gauge. Spot me? Oh, nice Among Us. Spot me. Who is me? What is me? I mean, this is a cat, but you're not every cat, right? Nice Pikachu. I don't know what this is. I have to go back to the VOD and see what she said about mine. Only terrible things. Truly awful. I love, so I'm a sucker for this, but do you see the nice fine pencil line that separates the shadow from the rest of the face? I love that. I really love it. Also, these like kind of part of the skin colored eyelashes, I guess. Amazing style. I don't know who started that, but I love it. because it gives the idea of like a faint or almost even like blonde eyelash. Love it. Very pretty. I like what you're doing with your hair. It feels very scribbly and like hair, but it has a lot of depth to it. Love the patterning on the face. That's awesome. Big old tooth. This is great. Really beautiful work. I'm looking forward to seeing you finish it. I don't know if I'd call it chibi either. Chibi has a very distinct like look to it, and it's like it's something that's very, very simple. This, I don't think is very simple at all. This is like many, many different levels of complex. I don't know what this is. It's stylized as hell though, and I love it. Really, really like it. Next in line is by Anthony444333. Your name is probably horse. I have this art in hold since June. I'm slowly continuing it. Since June, Brett, my brother, you're almost gonna lapse over it into the next year. I like it. Very nice. The concentration of Link is great. I love, is it Epona? Epona? Great horse. I like the definition of the legs here. That's really quite horse-like. Nice butt. Very nice horse butt. Navi and her friend, I don't remember the name. Do they even have a name? I don't know. Very nice. And I like that you have the sketch going on in the background. Backgrounds are hard. That's why I don't do them. Very nice work. Good posing. Good levels of detail on everything. I'm very excited to see this finished. I love it. Very nice work, Anthony. Alright, let's see. Next in line is Octa. Oh, we get an update on what they showed off yesterday. Octa says, yelling at line colors that I don't quite understand. Also, the Blahaj has new colors. Blahaj, meaning this little babe right here. The IKEA shark. Once I finish with the lines, eventually I will move to shading and be done. I don't know if you're here, Octa. Oh, you are here. Do line colors last? I know you're not going to like hearing that. Do your line colors last? Because let's say you shade everything, but your line colors look a little funky, right? And you're gonna have to redo the line colors anyway. So yeah, I would do the line colors last, always last. I think even in the tutorial, I don't know if I talk about line colors in the tutorial, but that is last as well. But yeah, great level of detail. I love that there's this simpler looking character down here. Simpler as in terms of levels of detail. Because this is a really hard pose to do. Just speaking honestly, arms that interact with each other, fucking hard to do. Arms that are interacting with each other and grabbing something, hard to do. You've done such a nice job. And very, very pagely. I love this. I love that. The texture on this is great. I'm not going to delve too far into it because I did talk about this yesterday. I love that you turned the eye into like this little comet. I really think that's wonderful. Honestly, you could call this done because this is so detailed up here and character is very simplified but carefully done. Yeah, I'd say this looks finished because your Blahaj matches the stars and the character is holding on to both. I think this is really, really pretty. But your finishing is up to you, right? Who am I to tell you when you're done? I love it. Don't overdo it. I say fucking go nuts. If you want to overdo it, go fucking crazy with it. But don't feel pressured to do so, you know? You don't want to jump the gun? Yeah, I don't blame you. I think this is really, really pretty. You're doing an excellent job, Octa. I am excited to see more. Next in line is by Tomac. I'm going to show both of these in the same go, because I can. I'm an adult and I can do what I want. Okay. So here, yeah, that's pretty good. There. Now you guys can see. Here is a pair of Eggman Empire Enforcers. I was going for a British police-styled uniform. This is the Eggman Enforcer uniform, which are basically the police force of Eggman controlling cities and towns. They are people who have been captured and then used to enforce Eggman's rules, and they usually have a robot partner to accompany them. I was quickly trying to make the male uniform as Kai was talking about earthquakes. Yo, you just posted this then. Hot damn. This is super, super pretty. I really love the female uniform here. The lines that go down to the legs on either... Ooh, long ass lines here. Okay, hold up. I like this way more. Fuck the skirt. The long ass lines that go all the way down the legs, that is awesome. And it leads you right up into the tie on the men's, and on the women's, it's really, really pretty. Very feminine, very pretty. I like the tie clip that's the Eggman logo. Very good branding. I really like this. This is super cute. I think these might be some of my favorite uniforms that you've done, Tomek. This is really quite nice. Nice work. Good job. Feels like Eggman. Feels British inspired. I really like it. Yeah, it has the same leggings as the male, but you don't see it go all the way up, right? This is like fucking train tracks down the legs. That's cool. That's really, really cool. But yeah. Anyway, next in line and last in line is by Alex McGee. I'm working on saying your name correctly. Alright. Alex McGee. I tried digital oil painting and I switched to watercolor. Looks better so far, especially the hair. Ooh. Ooh. This looks like actual fucking paint. How did you do this? What the heck? Wow. That's really, really pretty. I can feel like I can see all of your individual brush strokes. My guy, this is really beautiful. So this is fresco, huh? Okay. Alright. I see you. I'm gonna give fresco a try. Maybe I'll even do a fresco stream. I love trying out new art programs because they are always frustrating. This is great. I love the attention to the clavicle down here, and as the shading really leans or leads your eye right down into it, and then you have a little bit of highlight to give the bump of the clavicle. This is beautiful. And then the second drawing, boop, eyes closed. I assume closed. Really, really pretty. Super clean. Ooh, look at that texture. Ooh, yeah. Love it. Man. Okay, so I can see some differences here, right? I think I prefer the texture here for the hair. But I like the way this looks like, I mean, this is the watercolor one, right? The way the colors blend in. See this like little bout of like green and like almost purple that peeks in? Oh fuck, that's so nice. I really like that. It's so pretty. Alex McGee, this is like gorgeous. Thank you so much for sharing. Alright, now comes the end of the stream. We're gonna go raid somebody. Who do we raid? Who is streaming right now? We're gonna go find out. So Twitch and mute myself. Alright, who is streaming? Katie Cat? Ooh, not bad. Kizakoto is. Katie Cat Yo is also is. Oh my god. So many good, wonderful artists are streaming. Alright. Dang, I'm late. Don't worry. We're about to raid someone beautiful. Okay, so I'm gonna put up a poll. Let me put up a poll. And new poll. Who raid? Katie Cat Yo and Kizakoto. I'm friends with both of these babes. I'm gonna give you guys just 1 minute to vote. Are you guys ready? 3, 2, 1. Vote! Start voting! Do it! Do it! I've missed the stream, how dare you? Don't worry about it. Alright, I'm gonna go. I'm gonna show you guys who each of these individuals are. So this is Katie Cat Yo. Absolutely adorable person. I love her model, her PNG tuber, I believe. No, it's a straight up VTuber. And everything about her work is just really fun. Yeah, and then we have Kisakoto, who is a excuse me? There we go. Who is a PNG tuber, who seems to be working on some sort of Sonic related thing? Perhaps? But let's have a look. Kisakoto has won! I think we have a little bit more time, maybe according to fucking this. So get your votes in. Apparently it's already done. Okay, great. So the winner is Kisakoto. So let's go raid this babe. Let's go show her what's up. Give her some love. Thank you. Kisakoto. And make sure you say hi. Make sure you give her lots and lots of love. Also, for those of you who've been here literally all day, please take care of yourself. Get some. Thank you. Eat some, drink something, get sleep, enjoy your time. Thanks for spending your day with me. I really appreciate it. I know. It probably did miss. I believe that. Thank you. All right. I will see you guys next week for Cobalt Day, which is going to be very exciting. So yeah, I'll see you guys later. Did you see my DMs? I will see every DM in like 5 seconds. So yeah. All right. Bye guys. Have fun over at Kiza's. Definitely don't poop in her trash. She hates that. Bye.